let's go.
Let's go. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome back to Elden Ring. You find us here in our most relaxed poses. The fetal position and starfish. And
Yeah.
We're back in Elden Ring. We are here on the Altus plateau, having done a whole lot last stream. We did a lot of side content last stream. We did a lot of side questing. We did a lot of ticking things off of our long list of miscellaneous objectives that we had. So I think we're probably ready to get back into some, I don't know, maybe story progress, but there's a couple of other things that could still prove distracting.
Yeah, I found two things that I wanted to show you. Not show you. One of them is not really important. Another one is very important.
Okay, sure. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, but let's.
But we do have other things to reevaluate and refresh first before we do literally anything in these streams, because you once again edited the freaking previously on.
I mean, it'd be a surprise if I didn't at this point. I feel like I gotta
absolutely.
I gotta bring it to the table.
Tradition.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, let's get that going, and then we decide where we're taking this show.
Yes. All right. Gonna show you all the previously on Elden Ring in 3, 2, 1, go. Previously on Elden Ring. List of activities for today's stream. Give the key to Topes.
Now I can go back to the academy.
Erudition! Oh!
It lights up.
Amazing!
The dang thing glows.
Oh my god, of course he's dead.
Yep. Like I said, it's the end of his quest, and at this point we should know how quests end in this game. Feed Hyetta some more grapes.
I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are.
You get an option to just tell her they're human eyes. Yeah, let's.
Go back and see Sellen or Vare or both.
And now she's screaming. It's okay. The procedure is successful. It's healthy. It's healthy to not have rocks in you.
Now we figured out why there's a second Sellen in the game. It's because she's the actual Sellen and she has a rock in her that we need to take somewhere. Go searching for paintings, do some Elden Ring GeoGuessr.
There was a ghost in a chair here.
Oh, did you find it?
Dropped a juvenile scholar cap. Oh, he's right there.
It's literally in front of us.
What are you doing? Warhawk ashes. This is an upgrade to our other pigeons that we got. Is it in the desert where you fight Radagon?
I don't think it is.
There's something blue and glowy down there.
There certainly is, yes. They're doing the Kodak moment thing, where it's like they're making the frame with their hands.
Oh, I never noticed.
You keep talking about the Poison Castle in the north part of Altus Plateau.
Valkyrie's prosthesis? We can give it to Millicent.
We can finally give her a hand. I mean, help her out.
Give me all your glue. I've taken bells from people much worse than you. Ow. My man, if you have a second phase, now would be the time to enter it. I mean, you don't have to.
Nailed it. I'm pretty sure the painting ahead is not one we can use for GeoGuessr, but there's maybe a good reason for that. Whole variety of things we can do.
Yeah, those are Albinorics.
Calls them second generation Albinorics.
They're made normal Albinorics, where I don't think that this project has legs.
Yeah, they
just
God.
What the heck are you doing here?
Just finished making all these statues. I'm gonna let you play Where's Millie.
Are you giving me this arm?
She has the arm.
She does have the arm.
She has the right arm.
The arm?
So, yeah, Tanith is not here. Shall I just tell you where she is? Content warning. Real gross.
Dear God.
Oh, you allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast and not easily consumed.
Very line, our lord is pretty vast and not easily consumed, is already funny as all get out, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But the implication that the rest of him she already has eaten?
Anyway, this woman has to die, so,
Oh.
mostly so this happens.
Oh!
So that, once again, is a fight I did not realize happened until my most recent playthrough of this game.
Well, yeah, because why would you kill her is the thing.
Also, you get her outfit by doing that.
Oh, okay, yeah, you got me on board now.
Worth.
Awesome.
Hang on 1 second. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. This, honestly, almost better than going completely helmetless, just for the stern visage. So, don't talk to me or my son ever again. Seems like the most appropriate caption to this. Black Steel 1 year to bite. Thank you for the resubs. Yeah, this is This is incredible having the This feels like if one of us had a pitchfork, this would be that American Gothic painting as well. This would very much be that. I'm trying to think if I have like a trident or something we can use yet, but...
Hold on.
Oh, there we go. Yes, I only got as far as the axe. I didn't find the girandole on the list, but yeah, no, that's kind of perfect actually. Incredible.
Okay,
So
okay. Moonwale, please come back.
Yeah, same. I'm like,
I feel vulnerable without it.
bring back my blasphemous blade. Which is +9 by the way. Yeah.
And I feel naked without the hat, so.
Yeah, no, the hat is very good. I might take this off as well because. You know, I think we're past the Aragorn phase for this character. Like, ever since I started wearing the monk's garb, I don't think I get as many Aragorn comments anymore. But, yeah,
Yep.
that's wild. So, the first thing I thought was going to be a distraction for us is I brought us back to the Erdtree Gazing Hill because we saw a shrimp friend up there on the hilltop that we didn't get to explore last time. So, if you want to head that way, then we can.
Well, okay, look. If I rest of the grace, I am faced with a black screen for an exceedingly long amount of time.
Oh, no.
I'm like 20 grand away from the next level up.
Yeah, I think I kind of am as well. I need like 69,000, nice, to level up. Yeah, so
For one, I was exploring on my own. Well, exploring. I was catching up on my own character.
yeah.
You know, fun. And I was dealing with the Shaded Castle, and we never went to this little area left to it.
Oh yes, yeah. So like,
Turns out we can kill a guy in there.
yes. So in a
yeah.
gate. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. Oh, so you found the House Murray Guardian or whoever it is, like the one who's out there.
I honestly didn't have the time to read his surname. I was kind of like, oh, there's a guy there. Stab.
It's like a perfumer or whatever, right? Like it's one of those.
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Okay. Good. Just so I know the one we go into, so I don't get like too sidetracked. There's also like a golem or something up there, I think.
Yes, there's a golem guarding him, and my brain just tagged him as like the sculptor because he's just surrounded by statues.
Oh yeah. So it's not Patches who's made the statues after all.
He can't make anything. He can only patch it up. Also, look, we just missed an item up there somehow.
Oh, so we did.
Interesting.
Weird. I guess there's a ladder over there that we can get to, so let's aim for that.
Yes, I can see it. I think I also took us to the wrong grace because the way you get to there is like from the outside of the castle. You can. Oh, hey, there's another item here. I mean, admittedly, all these items are inside of oh, it's Missile Stone 4. That's okay. Not really the most. Inside of a poisonous swamp, so I can see why.
Yeah. There's a lot of that. A lot of that in this game.
It's just killing stuff.
Yeah, the problem is I'm inside of a poisonous swamp now. I mainly just didn't want them to bug us when we were going up the ladder. Where's my seal? Oh, there it is.
Ah, fuck. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
What the heck? Oh, you found another
I died
perfumer.
to some fall damage.
Ah.
I dodged off of a cliff.
No. Oh, so unfortunate. Did you get the item?
No.
It's a perfume bottle, so you can take it or leave it.
I mean, I do want to try perfumages.
I've never really
figure out.
I can't remember, like, maybe it's like specific perfumer cookbooks you have to find, but I've never really messed with those. Like, I never really get along with them for whatever reason.
See, I'm curious because I am quite fascinated by the pots.
Yeah.
And the idea of pots, but, wiggly, I guess.
Do we have...
Is fascinating.
Do we have the, No, I don't think we do. We did. There's a weapon on Mount Gelmir that is specifically very good with the pots. That I feel like we should go and get. I just can't remember where it is. It's on one of the kind of side roads that you take if you're not really going to Volcano Manor. So we might have to go back and get that just for the meme, but...
Okay, shaded castle ramparts, and we'll just walk around the stupid thing.
That works. That works.
Last stream you lasted almost 2 hours, and this time you died in 5 minutes. It balances out. Thanks, Muffin.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Again, I am perpetually in a position where I can't decide if I'm actually good at this game.
I mean, there's being good at this game and there's, surviving. And I don't know if anybody is truly good at this game until they played it a couple of times, and even then. I've died to some really stupid stuff on my more recent playthroughs, so...
Torrent lead the way.
Torrent, take the wheel. Mostly so I don't have to stand in the poison.
Yep.
Also, my likelihood of dying is kind of tied into my pathological need to kill any enemy I see instead of running past them. And
Yeah.
like that's a problem in these games, but you also just want to have the experience the first time around, so it feels weird to me every time I end up running past something.
Alright.
So now you're
Oh, there they are. There's the boys.
yes, the Castellan, that's the word I was trying to think of before.
Oh, he is.
Nice.
This squish on this guy is like very sad. Wow. Ow! Okay, you know what? Fair.
Oh, but now you have the Antspur rapier. That's a cool one.
Yeah, that's a cool one. Anyway,
Man, this thing has way more poise if it's in multiplayer.
should have had way more health.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you have the flask, the mixed physics flask?
That
Yeah.
was with the flask.
I was like, that laser lasted for quite a while.
Right. So that was that, I guess. I do like his little stabby stick.
Yeah. I've heard good things about this one. Never really tried it myself, but
It basically, like, the cool thing about this rapier is it causes people scarlet rot,
yes, that's probably why. Yeah.
and it's basically the same moveset as what I already had, except the heavy attack is also a long stab instead of a wide one.
Mm-hmm. It's just,
Naturally, Moonveil is Moonveil, so
yeah, Moonveil is also like twice the size, I feel. It's like the Antspur rapier looks so tiny compared to the stuff you've been wielding.
yeah, absolutely. And like, hey, remember the other rapier that you get is the ice one?
Mm-hmm.
That one is at least like, can shoot.
Yes, yeah, it's got a
This
range.
one has no range.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of got to supplement it with, I guess, the magic stuff you've already been doing, but it's
Yeah.
kind of fun. There's
It's like a coward's resort.
I saw a build a little while ago, and I can't remember where you get all of the stuff because I don't think I have most of it, but there's a shield you can get that's like a snake that's coiled up, and then it like actually strikes the enemy if you use a skill for it, and I feel like there was one build that was like, it basically procs poison, and you stack a bunch of things that buff your damage when poison happens, and there's just some wacky builds you can do with that. But
Awesome.
I forget, and I think there was like King Cobra build or something like that. I can't remember. It's just there's some really fun.
Snake, they're called.
Yeah, like if you use that Antspur rapier and you use the Kindred of Rots exaltation, so you end up with like anytime Scarlet Rot happens, you get a damage boost, and then you just keep stacking that basically.
Amazing. Okay, now just trust me, right?
Yeah, we've done the
I'm
Tree
pretty
Sentinels, so this is a
Yeah, we've done the Tree Sentinels, but
a diversion.
I was doing Tree Sentinels, and then I fell off of a cliff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
God damn it! Just torrent. What the hell? And I found this plant. It turns out that if you just ignore it completely and bypass,
Yep, there's a grotto.
there's a grotto, and it's a perfumer one. Which again, I'm really excited about perfumers for some stupid reason. How much? 55. Still need another like 10 grand. So
Yeah,
let's go.
yeah. This is another one of those places I didn't find until I was doing my all bosses run, and I found that there's a boss here, and I was like, there's a place here. It turns out there's a
Yeah.
place here.
This is such a this is needless decadence as far as like dungeons go, because there already is like the double boss of the 2-3 sentinels right around the corner. Why would you put another dungeon in here?
Yeah.
There's enough content. Stop. The map can only take so much stuff in it.
This is basically the perfumer equivalent of that wolf cave that you go into on in Limgrave. Also has some very exotic looking plants. Oh, I got a sarong from that perfumer. Nice.
What?
Basically a fancy skirt.
Ah.
You know what they say, 2 sarongs don't make a sarite.
I'm so glad that you're with me, honestly. These plants are such a fucking nightmare.
That one didn't really seem to do a whole bunch.
Well, yeah, because you kept punching it.
I mean, I guess. I just didn't realize this blade had that much, like, stun, but I guess it does.
Yeah. Okay. Where's the anything? That's the anything.
Yep. A lot of anything down here.
Whenever I'm like cutting the plants with the sword, I feel like I'm like a weed whacker of swords.
Yeah, yeah. You can trim the verge a little bit here.
Pretty sure that there are chests down here.
Ooh, loot cave.
Yep.
There is one other cave that has, like, so many chests in it, it feels kind of like... Oh, hello, there's a guy. Yep, this is where I die stupidly.
What? Where did you go?
I went into the wrong room, and there's a millipede hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, yeah. That's the boss that we were building up to. Well, that millipede is the reason why I wanted to go here, because this exact same giant fella who slings rocks at you when you are in that other cave from the Altus Plateau forest.
I'm here.
No, let's go reset the thing. It's fine.
Okay.
I would have kept going if I didn't already go like half the way.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yep, still not there. But yeah, I find it's really funny because this is like basically Altus Tunnel is right there, like on the map, across a mountain. So it makes sense that like this boy is here. Like it's funny which locations I didn't on my own because I avoided like what's it called? Oh, that shield sucked. I avoided most of like the what is it? They have bubbles.
Yeah, they do. They effectively like buff themselves in kind of the same way you do with the
Wondrous physique,
yeah. This is a different color poison, so I kind of assume that's meant to be like fatal poison or something.
Yeah, that's deadly poisons. That.
Oh. Again, too many of these plants know how to do wrestling moves, and it's kind of irritating. Right, which way are we going? This way?
Yes, there's the cave.
You promised me a loot cave, and then I got killed by something stupid.
Oh, you meant the... You still haven't picked up the chests?
No, I went immediately that way.
Side.
Ah!
What is it with these plants? In your yard, right out. It's here. It's just one perfume bottle and
okay.
living jar shard.
Makes sense. Very good. Okay, so Now I attempt to get my runes whilst not falling off that log again.
Well, there's a life hack I've learned about like that. Hop, 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 crap,
Oh, my
crap,
runes
crap,
are like
crap.
right here though. That's fine.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, I guess that was most of the guy. Unfortunately, that was also most of me.
I got the rest.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I like how the shadow dances and dies.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Okay, now I have enough runes to level up. And now we have one of these.
Me too, actually, which is why it's very sad that there's a boss wall.
Yeah. I don't remember this boss being anything too special, though,
It's
so...
very, very easy, yeah.
Yeah.
It's, if I recall correctly, it's a perfumer guy and a plant.
Mm-hmm.
So, get set for a guy and his pet petunia.
Yeah. Sorry, I kind of knocked him out of the way there.
No problem. Omen killer. Well, good thing we're not omens then, huh?
Yeah.
Jokes on you, freaking Ficus. I have my own lasers now. And you are a static enemy. Actually, why am I calling it Ficus? It specifically said Miranda.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, that was not as exciting as that dungeon that you were talking about would have been.
No,
So
well-
let's level up and go there instead.
Yeah, fewer puzzles, more just plants to kill, which, you know, I'm fine with.
I genuinely just came here to kill the millipede.
Mm-hmm.
Like, revenge ahead and
Yeah.
all that.
Alright, the Grace is right here, so I'm just gonna sit down and get some level. Or I would if it would let me. Hello? Maybe you have to be spawned in. Nope, it's just a fake one, I guess. Okay, there we go.
I mean, you say that, but...
That was weird.
Okay.
I think I'm going to keep putting points into strength because right now it raises my attack power by 2 every time, and I'm kind of on board with that. I will
Yeah,
need vigor at some point, but you know.
Whew. Eventually, I'll start doing the thing I said I'll do, where I level the mind.
Yeah.
But until then, I'm fine trying to become smart.
It kind of bugs me that the lasers keep going even after the plant dies. I'm like, what are these
Yeah,
exactly?
I mean, it's an orbital attack.
Yeah.
It's not, oh god.
Casual
Okay,
rune
cool,
bear.
fun. Yep, bye. No, still don't feel confident dealing with these boys. So,
Should we
navel
go...
gaze and heal and dungeon or what?
The other thing that you wanted to tell me about, or you have told me about in Discord, is you found Celavis's secret basement.
Yes.
So if we want to continue doing some lore-related stuff, then we can always go and find that. And
Yeah, let's take a break. Let's go check out what happens.
Okay.
Because
I think Moon Gazing Ground's probably better than Rani's Tower, just for less
Yeah.
navigating lifts and stuff.
So basically, it's funny to me how much of this game I discover like by just falling off of things.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because again, Celavis's basement I found by kind of like stumbling in the fog and just dropping into it. Which is a lot of fun.
They really need to make these chairs out of more
Studio stuff, yeah.
less balsa wood and more you know, mahogany or whatever.
Like using nails instead of glue for like put togetherness
Mhm.
is also a good idea generally. But yeah, so Celavis is like dead as far as I'm aware. Naturally, he's a wizard, so it could be anything. Oh, hey, look. Chilling mist. Oh, unfortunately, I have none.
Which one is it? I can never find this place when I actually want to go here. Oh, the dragon's still here as well.
Oh, that's fascinating.
I don't think it's this far over. I think it's one of the ones down here. Alright, we'll fight a doula. Why not?
Okay. Ow! Oh wow, that spell went completely wrong by a different reason. Ow!
Amazed that didn't hit me, but we managed. Oh, hell yeah. Pretty solid hit. No, no.
Mana. Okay, my turn.
Fire to your wings.
Should have been a fire dragon.
Yeah.
And she is.
Peace out. So,
Yep. Awesome.
which one of these is it? It's one of the ruins around here that has it. I think it's this one back over here. I'm going to go on the horse. It's faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's my default thing, is to just be like, nope, nope, nope. Get out of here, get out of here.
Me shaking a stick at a dragon, screaming, "Git!
Yeah,
Git!
go on.
Go on!"
Is this one with the tower? Nope, not this one either. God, why does this man hide his secrets so well?
I know, right? Wait, why is there just a guy
Here it is.
here? Oh. What? Oh! It's a telltale guy! That's how Selvus finds the basement himself.
Yeah, this is probably one of his cronies or whatever.
Uh-huh. Alright. And this looks such a fun one because there's a bunch of stuff just
Yes.
laying around, especially people.
Yes, so say
Perfumers for some reason. Like,
there is
what?
there's one Omen Killer, there is one Finger Maiden
Perfumer.
Theralina.
Yeah, this guy is who is this?
I guess that's
What?
one of the pages or something, probably.
Yeah, looks like it. Like it's page armor at the very least.
Jar White is here. And then there's
yeah.
this, which says Celevis's puppet do not touch, and then it's just a picture of Celevis. But then you find this.
Yep.
And
this is where the fun begins because hi, we found another Sellen.
we sure did.
Also in a dungeon.
And this may be, like the previous one, something that we have to do individually because... Oh,
I mean, I already am getting the prompt to transplant the primal glintstone, so I'm just gonna plug Sellen into Sellen and hope that Celevis truly is dead, is not gonna, you know, put up a fuss about this.
she's already talking to me despite still being kind of slumped over, so...
Oh, I'm not even done anything. I pressed the transplant glintstone of the cabinet.
So did I.
Oh, she actually is talking to me now.
I owe this all to you. Finally, I can return to the Academy to expel the Carian royal family.
Okay, I'm getting the impression that she's gonna be dead by the time we see her next.
Yeah, she's, she's meant to, like, kind of straighten up and just be like, oh, yeah, new body, wow, kind of thing, and she just sort of slumps over because this is the weird multiplayer mod.
Yep.
So she says she's going to the academy
To basically take over.
yeah, to kick Renala out or whatever.
Good luck with that.
I
Is
mean,
Renala even a Carian?
yes, yeah, she's part of the Carian royal family, the last queen of Caria.
Fascinating.
And Rani is technically the princess, although she's kind of abdicated her responsibilities by, you know, publicly killing
Balin and
herself.
also being dead.
Yeah.
killing everyone, including herself. Yeah, that
Yeah.
worked out for everybody.
She's like, I've only had Blythe for 4 hours, but if anything happened to him, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself. So we could go to the Haligtree library and see if anything happens there, because
Let's go check it out.
she is supposed to be here to kick everybody out the nest. So
Just dead. Just immediately dead, flat on the floor. Maybe she just also needs to get told that she's beautiful.
I'm pinning the multi-Twitch link, which I forgot to do at the start of the stream.
Oh, awesome.
Right. So, yeah, clearly Renala's still here.
So she's still in charge. That's an isolated merchant. That's not her. Fascinating. She's just in the same place as Fobbs.
Yeah.
Just on his desk, just a corpse.
So this is a curiosity, because I don't know if you can see these. But behind me on the ground here, there are two signs.
Oh, there's summon signs, yes.
The problem is, I don't know if we can do this because it's technically an invasion.
Be summoned to assist Sorceress Sellen. Be summoned to challenge Sorceress Sellen.
Yeah.
Oh my heck. Okay, we gotta try this because I don't think either of us, nothing interesting happened.
Yeah, unfortunate. Man, that's kind of a bummer.
That is, but like I could quit the world and like try this on my own, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, let's quit the world and let's see if it works for us at this point.
Wait, no, that's... Luckily, it's quite like by the what's it called?
It's easy to get to from the site of grace.
From the grace.
I guess it did take the glintstone from Sellen's inventory as well, so the Sellen's glintstone is gone from my inventory.
Okay, let me see if I have it still. I don't think it's in the key items, so yeah. It at least worked. Well, let's see if the map works too. I don't know why I would even want to depose Renala.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird moral choice, but you know, you've been Sellen's apprentice from early in the game, and you're kind of connected to the character at least at this point.
I mean, Renala just doesn't really impress me, and I think that Renala essentially is catatonic. And,
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, maybe we need to like break out of that cycle. Anyway, I can get someone to assist Sorceress Sellen, I guess.
Okay, you gonna do that?
It's actually loading, yes.
Cool. Well, let's do this.
Like, oh, it's not even Renala, it's Jaren.
Bringer of my death. You have my gratitude.
Oh, it's Jaren, it's that guy.
Yeah, it's the guy from Radagon's castle who,
Yep.
I guess, kind of started the festival.
Oh. Okay, I died.
Oh, haha.
He was like a second away from death. And he died right outside. God damn it. Bloody Finger vanquished anyway.
Oh, nice.
Amazing.
Okay, good.
What the hell is this game?
I guess you were just assisting, so,
Yeah, no, he had like a sliver of health and he just died immediately after. So I get his eccentric hood, eccentric armor, eccentric manchettes, and breeches. Which is a good thing because Sellen's outfit I already basically had.
yeah. I'm gonna reopen my world so you can rejoin at this point, because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
But she
that
is here instead of Renala now.
Yes.
So I guess we can talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she'll finally let us open that chest.
Maybe.
There's just a tiny puppet of Renala as well.
Miniature
Okay.
Renala, yeah.
Ah, my apprentice. You've saved my skin once again. Do you see this? The Queen of Caria is no more. With the bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat returned, the Academy can hone the primeval current, so that we, fallen children of the stars, shall beam with brilliance once again. My apprentice, will you stay with us, here at the Academy? Oh, I know it's not possible. You have your own calling, to be the next Elden Lord. But do think of me, of your teacher. On the eve of your crowning, you will always be my darling pupil. Rest assured that no, the entire Academy will swear allegiance to the new monarch, my apprentice. Become Elden Lord.
It's about the first encouraging words we've had all game.
Pretty much, yeah. Well, I mean, that one finger reading Kron was really excited, so I guess we had that going for it.
That glintstone is the when you become Elden Lord, lay bare the secrets of life which course the Elden Ring. Next time, I will be your student.
Glintstone Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, if you want to get illuminated, we already established all you have to do is like this.
Yeah.
This generally gets you lit up, you know?
There is something specific about the Glintstone Chris that makes it good, and I can't remember what it is. I think it may be the fact that the weapon art for it is basically just a couple of the Glintstone sorceries, so you can free up spell slots for stuff.
I'm sorry, I was not listening. What?
Oh,
I just remember there being
don't fret.
something about
some use out of the crowns.
something that the Glintstone Chris does makes it really good.
Interesting. I'm just checking. I'm pretty sure I have the duplicates of everything here.
Yeah.
Anyway, chest. Locked.
Yep.
Amazing. Thanks. Sellen. Freaking. Come on. Come on. Okay, and immediately Renala is back.
Yep.
What?
Well, they couldn't take away your ability to respec, could you?
Yeah, I figure. And what is this? Are you seeing this?
Yep.
Oh, they immediately killed her. They immediately murdered her. Amazing.
Well, is she murdered?
One of the Glintstone crowns bestowed upon rare Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increased intelligence and arcane to the detriment of stamina. This gentle-looking crown was granted to a scholar who excelled in her studies, which also merited the title of witch. So it's like, oh, she's not a witch anymore. Oh, we can talk. Oh, dear God. I am so deeply confused.
She became Ball. Anyway.
She became Ball, yeah. Does recognize me as an apprentice, though.
Yep.
This game is just, you know,
full of surprises.
I mean, I'm not even surprised is the problem. I was more surprised that she was just like nice to you, and you know, just was like, yeah, I'm the director now of this entire institution. No biggie. And then it's like, oh no, never mind, she's died.
No,
she dies anyway.
became a Ball. So,
Yeah.
from what I understand, this is basically what happens to anybody who attempts to, like, contact this primeval current of glintstone that she was talking about. And, like...
We do have a talisman that's basically that somewhere in here. Do we not?
Do we? What do we have?
There's a talisman that's like a bunch of heads thrown together, but apparently I found it in single player, but not here. And it's definitely something you find in this in the Lucaria Academy.
Yeah.
It lowers the cost of
oh, it's the thing that's on the balcony in the debate parlor, isn't it? Yeah, it's up there somewhere.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, point is that like it does say that usually it's frowned upon on studying that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because it turns you into a ball. So if you want to go to the debate parlor, we can actually go find that.
Okay.
I think that's one of those things that I always forget to get because I don't really focus sorcery too much on it.
Yeah, I can tell. Sorry.
Which is up there. How do we get up there again? Is there a ladder in here somewhere? I forget.
I mean, there is. You unlock a ladder if you get that.
Yeah, you like kick a ladder down from somewhere.
Yeah, but not in this room.
Where go? I think you come in from like a window somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm. Probably. I mean, it's Raya Lucaria, the parkour castle. So.
Yeah. True.
I'm sad now. Like,
yeah. It's a weird one.
It's not that I particularly trusted Sellen. It's just she feels competent and worthy and nice. And it's like, oh no. JK. Nothing can ever change in this game.
Do you get in up there? Is this an up there kind of thing?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, we at least can rest easy knowing that Selvus is dead.
Yeah.
Guys, do you really want to start a freaking laser battle with me? Like, just asking for a friend?
Honestly, a sword battle with either of us at this point is also pretty ill-advised.
Unfortunately, I couldn't aim at them from this far away, so I had to run up.
Yeah, it's over there. How do you get up there? How do you get anywhere in this place?
I know, right? Let's see what this does.
What am I even targeting over there? Just targeted a really random guy over there. Oh yeah, rooftops. But you get up there though. There's not really a place you can jump over?
Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like if anything, rooftops is probably where we already definitely explored pretty thoroughly.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the room
Let's
before.
try and go into the schoolhouse debate parlor.
Yeah, I think somebody in my chat's saying there's a secret passage before that room, and I think you're probably right.
There's so many secret passages everywhere.
Yeah, there's like an illusory door castle.
Yeah.
It's usually like the empty bookshelf, but there may be one that isn't empty, or it may be the one that's... Oh yeah, it's this one. Oh, but that takes you here. Yeah, there's
Hold on.
there's this.
Yeah, this is closed still. Oh, comment.
And a stone sword key, of course.
Yay!
And then...
Okay, see, there's a ladder
Yeah. But does this take you to
It happens to take you someplace.
the debate parlor balcony? I think you drop down into the next room and there's something there, right?
Yeah.
See, this part I remember doing.
Yeah, me too. And on this save, I am very confused right now.
And this is the room
Okay,
with the
what's
jars, and you get...
There we go, Graven School Talisman. We don't actually need this. Why the hell did we, you know?
I guess it's kind of implied that this might have been Sellen's study at some point.
Maybe because she's the Graven Witch.
And it's sort of sealed off from everything. Like, you can't go
Yeah.
in here from the other routes around the school.
Let me check out the description. That's what why. Yeah, raises potency of sorcery. A talisman depicting a school of Graven mages, the nightmare of the Academy. Raises potency of sorcery. The familial current is the forbidden tradition of Greenstone sorcery. To those who believe in its teaching, the act of collecting sorceries to fashion them into the seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. See, it's
Sorry, I made him all mad by trying to kill them. So,
that usually happens. I mean, it's nice to revisit an area where... God damn it, I died again. I was about to say where all the enemies are like absolutely no problem, but
Yeah.
then one of them killed me. Freaking Carrions. Be normal, you know, like normal sorcerers. No, you have to invent some slicing techniques and whatnot. Can't have anything in Royal area.
let me know if you need me to reset the room, because I'm going to go sit at the Grace.
Nah, I'm just gonna pick up my stuff and then we're gonna reset everything.
How does one...
Does one what? We did pick up the talisman I talked about.
Yeah, but there's still something on the balcony in here. Like, I'm
Where?
pretty sure you can get on the balcony in here. In the debate parlor.
Yeah.
But there's got to be like a ladder somewhere or some way of getting on the roof. And there's a bit up there that it feels like you should be able to get to, but I don't know how you get to
Yeah,
that
the
roof.
balcony here is very robust to think, right?
And there's like a doorway up there. Oh, here we go.
Oh, did you find it?
Yeah, go out the gates into the kind of courtyard where the...
Yeah, into the rain,
And then go all the way around to the right, and then there's like a balcony that you can jump off.
What?
Yeah, if you leave the gate, you go around to the right.
Yeah.
Oh,
be-
you're
beyond
like...
the crabs and everything.
No, you're on the opposite side of the place.
Oh,
like, literally,
right,
as you
right.
get out the door, you turn right.
Okay.
Follow my player marker if that helps.
I'm trying to, and it only makes me more confused. Okay, I see where you drop down, I guess? Oh wow, that's a long way down, what the hell? Oh! Hi.
Yeah, this one. And then
Awesome.
there's a ladder right there. Then that's how you
Hide
get...
and seek and, in magic school is, quite the adventure, isn't it?
Certainly is.
And still
Yeah, there
there's
we
not
go.
a pointy hat. I mean, there is, because Renala.
Yeah. Why is it always stone astrolabe?
Yoink. Crystal Bud. But there is a pathway further.
Yeah,
into
there's a-
some balcony up there.
A balcony over there, yeah.
How does this place have like both a place that you don't quite remember how to visit and a place that I don't quite remember how to visit? Radagon icon?
There you go. There you go. That's what I've been looking for.
No. It's him. Look, it's the boy.
Shortens spellcasting time.
Yeah, and he's a redhead as well, like
Yep.
just like Granny, because of course he is.
Yeah. So so the fun thing about this is that obviously Radagon is basically Renala's ex.
Yes.
So it's like, put the thing that's a picture of him up on a balcony where nobody goes and you have to break the window to get in.
Why do they even have a balcony that you have to break a window to get in?
I don't know, they're wizards.
They're wizards. None of them have been levitated so far, so...
And yeah, there's literally no way to get in or out of this place other than, I don't know, levitate yourself.
So these two guys that we just killed, what was their plan again?
Yeah, who knows.
Can they also warp?
They're just there to protect the Radagon icon and doing a poor job of it.
Using Radagon icon as my avatar on every forum ever.
Yeah.
Because it's the Radagon icon. Okay. Dope. I still feel bad about how Sellen's entire deal went.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess she died as she lived.
As
She
a
didn't die.
big stone ball, yeah. I mean, you know, we kind of pulled a big stone ball out of her for a minute there. So
Well, yeah, she's more rock than a person by now.
yeah.
So that works out. Okay. Did you want the dungeon or have we messed around enough and?
Oh, I'm fine doing the dungeon. Yeah, like let's go.
Okay, cool.
Back to Tree Gazing Hill, I guess. And we'll head to Wyndham Ruins.
Hey, Lee.
Hey, welcome in. All right, let's saddle up and
imp it up.
saddle up and mosey on into town.
Imps. What?
I don't know if this is gonna be imps. It might be skeletons. You never know.
I mean, admittedly, yeah, there was a bunch of. There was like an entire mariner right outside, so right outside the dungeon. So probably it is a better idea. What's going on? We convinced a woman to become a giant rock.
Yeah, she kind of became Ball.
Yes.
Reject modernity, become Ball.
Exactly. That's like the beauty of it. If you ponder the orb long enough,
You become the orb.
eventually you will become the orb.
You know what they say? I am what I ponder.
Nobody says that.
Yeah, I'm hoping,
Anyway, I
just
just
hoping to make it a thing.
Drove away and kind of at random. Where is the actual dungeon?
You have skeletons following you, but I think you're still headed in the right direction, judging by the
Awesome.
trail of.
That's how you
Health
know
bars?
you're going the right direction. If skeletons are, literally, there's a dungeon. Well, let this be a lesson. Run away from the skeletons, and you eventually will find the dungeon full of more skeletons. Rock or rock star? Stone, actually. Sellen was like uncharacteristically nice, though.
Yeah.
Is the funny part.
Yeah, Sellen is one of those characters who kind of treats you fairly, or at least sees you as an equal up
Yeah.
to a certain point, and then it's like, I'll never forget what you've done for me, and then just becomes a big rock.
Well, she'll never forget, so I guess...
It's true.
It's true. Oh, crap. Okay.
Yeah, there are pressure plates here.
Plate. Let's go.
For people who want to get yoked off this lift instead of...
What's up there?
just a ghost glovewort or a grave glovewort or whatever. Just like upgrade material for the summons.
Check under the elevator,
Nope.
because this game conditioned me to not trust anyone.
That's fair. That one is just the void, it looks like. Oh, I
Yeah,
remember
this
this
is-
one. Yeah.
Imps? Imps,
Imps.
of skeletons. Imps! Imps.
Imps and
It's gonna be a plot twist of like imps and skeletons.
and guillotines. I do like that we have so many more things we can just like pin
Pull
them to
out
the wall
for no
to.
reason,
Yeah.
Oh. Skeletons! Well, okay, not
Kind
quite.
of.
Kind of. Zombies. Ghouls. No, 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 no. Right, I'm gonna call executive, make an executive decision.
Is that the same as doing a pro gamer move?
Yes. I don't think I can take off this talisman. I'm going to put on a talisman that prevents me from that greatly boost lightning damage negation.
Yeah, a good plan. A
That
good
feels
plan.
like a good idea right now after like, you know, a bunch of imps with lightning pots.
Yep. And with this guy waiting for us.
Oh, he is very toaster.
Yep.
I didn't know, you really gotta question his logic on, you know,
Standing in it,
there
yeah.
in metal armor,
Yeah.
zapping the water in front of himself.
He is very
that he's also
conductive.
knee deep in.
Oh,
Ow!
sorry.
Oh, it was you.
Yeah, I forgot about the pressure plate.
Well, we did get an extra.
Good work. Strong work.
Okay, cool, nice, awesome.
Yeah, we have so many stone sword keys at this point. There is no not opening these doors.
What's this? Lightning scorpion.
Be
charm.
so funny if it was another stone sword key. And we're familiar with rooms like this.
Oh god. Okay. Goodbye. There is a down to this area.
Yeah, we'll go there in a second.
Oh, okay.
I'm headed for the alcove on the opposite wall. Yeah, this one. Because the lever is here. Oh no! I was going for the imp and the guy did a shield smash
oh,
on
you
me.
have so many more people there than I thought.
Don't worry, I'm dead. I was gonna say fine, but then I died.
Hold on, let me just kill him.
Yeah, do that. Kill him, kill the imp, pull the lever.
He had like one stab in him left after you had your way with him.
And yeah, I'll meet you back at that platform. And
The
then we
imp
can,
also just kind of gave up.
Yeah.
So let me Kerchungus this, and I cannot warp, can I?
No, but we can still go underneath the smashy platform. So might be worth doing that.
Wait, do you want me to do that right now?
I'm coming back there anyway because I want to get my runes, but
Yeah, but I wanted to. That will have to go back to Grace anyway before we go into the.
yeah.
Yes, it's fine. Okay.
So I'll be there in a few moments, just running past all the dead imps.
All right.
And then, you know, rotten stuff be damned. Doesn't really matter. I don't know what it did to me this time around, but it wasn't essential.
Probably isn't good, is the thing.
Yeah. This time I'm going to run around that pressure plates. And go back over here to get my runes. And I'll head back towards you in just a second. I was running past the door basically just as you opened it, so that was
nice.
a fun bit of timing. You can really see the spikes when you take a moment in this alcove.
Oh.
Nope. Okay. And I'm out, and I'm going to roll down to you. Hey, there we are. Touchdown.
Hey.
And now we get this room. I do like having a volcano as an attack. I think it's very good.
Ooh, crab. Crab. Ancient dragon of. Oh, two crabs!
Yep.
Two crabs!
Come back this way. Come back this way.
I'm trying to. There's a lever!
Yes, there is. Come back to where I am.
I'm trying.
And there's a pressure plate in the floor right here.
Oh. Okay. Ow!
Well, that seems to have gotten you a little bit.
Made it. Protestant's vulnerability. Yeah, as if I don't have enough dust running around.
Alright, I killed the other crab. I'll open the door so you can get through here from
yeah,
the...
we'll meet up.
the flooded room.
Just loop around with the other flooded room?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And also everybody's dead, so like...
Yeah.
I shouldn't have any issues. Grab the runes, walk back to Grace, reset both of our rods. You know, freshen up a little. God, this elevator takes a while.
I'm gonna light the way for you.
See, I expected you to just do the gesture that like points to your left or something.
Man, I get heavy rolls with that hat on. That's
No wonder it's like solid concrete.
yeah. Anyway,
Their papier-mâché hats really like work.
that was like 90 runes. That wasn't even worth it. The runes per swing of sword economy is not strong here.
Well, that's what we get for exploring these people wildly over-leveled. Wait, did that also disable the guillotine?
I believe the lever in the last room does, yeah.
Oh.
Or at least it seems to have, because they were not dropping on us at the time.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Not really, but still. Ah, crap. Apparently that doesn't work. Okay, let's go reset ourselves real quick.
We do love the handy turn off all the traps in the dungeon switch, so...
We do love it. I like it when it happens. Just great stuff all around.
Something tells me we're not going to need too much of a buff for this, but we may as well.
Oh no. Oh, it's an electrical one!
Messed up cat lightning edition!
Ow! Yes! Hold on. Oh, there's a beat without water. Okay.
Oh, got me that time.
Yeah, one flask was not enough. And thank you for keeping it in the line of fire.
No worries. They don't move that fast anyway.
Epic! Archibald Watchdog has been slayed. Got a glove word picker, so we can just buy flowers now.
Yeah, we can basically buy flowers now.
It's like 10 grand runes from it. The swing per, the flask per cat economy is just atrocious.
Mm-hmm. Just
Can't have
gonna
anything in Leyndell.
get my flasks back, or mana back, or whatever. Nice. And yeah, that was Wyndham Catacombs. Not too shabby.
Just what I needed after watching the one of the few people who treated me well in this game become a giant ball.
Yeah.
Also, like, how was her helmet just laying around right next to the ball?
Considering
You'd
that the
think
ball
that
is
the
just
balls
made
are
out of
made out of those helmets, right?
Yeah. I guess it's because, you know, the cosplayers had to be appeased somehow.
Yeah, but also that makes me think. Every single ball of these that we encountered up until now are also sorcerers.
Yes. Yeah. Sorcerers who tampered with the the primal current of glintstone or whatever.
Okay, well, this will require a lamp.
What I'm learning is this Taker's Flame skill has pretty absurd hyper armor. Like, I have pretty good iframes while I'm using it. I'm like, good. Oh, that's fun. That's a good one.
Oh. I actually am wearing like one of those immediately right now.
Yeah. Well,
this is a really good upgrade.
Now you have one that does even more protection from,
Hell yeah.
like, non-physical damage or something, right? That's what it is?
Yeah. Everything but getting stuff. In theory, at least.
Right.
Okay.
So I think, having done all of that, we're basically reaching the point where we should go and mess with Leyndell.
We have literally nothing else to do but like go to Leyndell at this point. The question is how, because, you know, like Leyndell is this giant city on the way to the giant earth tree, right?
Yes.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah. So the closest we have got, if you follow like the lines of grace that are showing us the way to go, is Outer Wall Battleground, just after where we fight Morgott for the second time.
Yes. But also there's another minor earth tree nearby, so another one of these boys.
Yeah. Let's
Basically, we haven't so much as like stepped into the area where we actually are supposed to go, and I'm already finding distractions.
Yeah. No,
immediately.
We came through here, fought the gargoyle, fought Morgott, talked to the finger reader crone, immediately left again, and then just went along the outside of Altus Plateau. So yeah, we can take that path up there, and we can see where that takes us.
Awesome. Is there a path up there? There is a path up there. Okay.
Yep. Past all of these craters and giant ballista bolts.
Just big fields of everything.
Unexploded ordnances.
Yeah, I don't know. It makes me really question, because I get everywhere else, but Leyndell, like, it's the capital, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't expect somebody to siege the capital at any point, any of the, like, Shardbearers. Admittedly, like, the Great Shattering, yada yada, everybody wants a piece of it, but still feels somehow too big and too unapproachable. Yeah, okay, fair. Too unapproachable to try and just take over like that. For some reason, I'd expect like political intrigue.
Yeah, I think maybe there's a little bit more to the story that we find once we're in there, but there's definitely some of this that looks pretty besieged, but then every other location in this game does. So.
Yeah, pretty much. The Great Shattering shattered greatly across, you know, everywhere more or less. But also like Godrend still, the Knight of Blades or whatever still happened.
Why are all these skeletons T-posing?
What? This one just refuses to die.
Yeah, they're kind of not doing a whole bunch here. Okay, yeah, that guy fell over behind us. It was all a strat. He was like, play dead.
When you are already dead, it really like takes a minute to sink in that you are being killed.
Really does. Oh, I want to introduce you to an enemy that you are absolutely going to love.
Oh no.
Like, just on an aesthetic level.
Okay.
I think this is probably the first time we've been able to run into them. They're over here.
Are those just... It's those snails, but they are in skulls?
Yes! It's an undead snail.
Where did they get skulls so big?
Good question.
Those skulls are so big.
For all I know, those might be like Stone Digger Troll skulls.
Yeah, kinda. Or do they get their own ones?
Potentially. Either way, welcome to the...
They shoot skulls?
Yeah, they're kind of a whole deal. The full package.
How skull-themed can one snail be?
Oh, dude, I am 2 runes off from having 42069. I have 42,067 runes, and I'm very disappointed about that.
No,
Is there anything I can kill that gives me 2 runes, like a bird or something?
I don't think so.
Sad.
Everything's kind of in the double digits at the very least.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm so happy you get to finally see these snails.
Oh. The snails are really cool, yeah. Okay, screw you, man. Get rock slinged.
Get slung! Oh, bits of him are falling down here, but none of those are the bits that I can hit to kill him.
Yeah, cool. War rock sling via Ponga.
There we go.
Well, I guess that works.
Yeah, I just volcano him from below. I guess we can ride our horses here as well, but...
Yeah.
I just keep hearing skeletons assemble themselves everywhere, and I'm like, I'm not even going to bother with you.
Yeah, they are too slow and too tedious to fight.
And there's a Grace and a Shack to investigate.
Wait. There's also a merchant here. This place rocks.
Yeah.
Snail in skulls is an interesting thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and they're kind of snakes wearing shells, like they're...
Yeah, they're more snake than snail, but whatever. Snakel.
Snailk.
But where's the guy?
He's in here.
Why are you so far away from your horse?
Yeah,
There you are again. Divorce from one's trade does not come easily.
Okay, it does have the perfume. This one has... Well, I'm buying the upper class robe for the funsies. Prophet trousers. Consort trousers. Fine white trousers perfectly suited for wearing beneath a silk robe. And note below the capital. Ooh, we already know. There's there's fingers up there. Down there.
The other thing you might want to do is improve your torch collection.
Oh yeah, I can't actually wield this one for some reason.
I think it requires faith.
It requires 15 faith, yes.
Yeah, it's a torch that scales with faith. Luckily for you,
It still lights up, yeah.
I'm one of those, and yes, it still lights up. Also worth reading the item description for this one, because it becomes a little useful later.
Okay, let me check it out. Sentry torch. Sentry. Oh, it's one of the tree guardians was doing that.
Yes, it's basically the one that the tree sentinels are holding. Yeah.
Yeah, torch given to protectors of the Earth Tree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation, which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils?
Yeah. So, there are definitely some occasions on which we'll run into those, like, black knife assassins, and having a torch that can let you see them is kind of useful, it turns out.
Awesome. Finished on behalf of the Earth Tree and the grace-given Lord, such that a night of black knives will never come again. Oh!
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I never found that originally. Like, I had to, like, look it up because there's one dungeon where a Black Knife Assassin is the boss, but it's an invisible one. And if you're playing a melee-only, no summons kind of playthrough, it gets very, very difficult to see invisible enemies.
See, now I'm just curious if we can beat him without torches.
Another really, another really useful thing to know, it still shows you invisible enemies even if the torch is like on your back and you're two-handing your weapon.
Oh,
so like if you're to briefly demonstrate, if you're like this and the torch is just there, It still
the torch is just there.
it still lets you see them. So you can have that even if you're. The only problem is I need to use my my incantations. So
Yeah, it's not flame based. It's belief based.
yeah. It's absolutely faith based. So yeah, we have that now. I'm excited about that.
Cool. Also, we can now cosplay as an Earth Tree.
A tree sentinel. Yeah.
Yes. Because we have the alibard that they're using, and we now have also a torch in the second hand. If we can get their armor, we have the full set.
Yeah.
And also shield, actually.
You can get their armor. I'm just trying to think where from. I don't think it is here.
Really? Well, I didn't expect it to be anywhere here. That sounds like something very, very like late game, because it's, again, first proper boss you see, and well, not proper boss, first boss you see, but also, I don't know, feels like a good game. You become the Elden Lord, and there's just another tree sentinel for you to kill.
Yeah.
And then the game ends.
Likewise, the Crucible Knight's armor set, I think you get really late as well. But then by that point, just like you've got enough endurance that you might actually be able to wear it, as opposed to getting it really early in the game and being like, well, I can't wear this until I'm older. Set of clothes you really got to grow into.
I mean, obviously every set of clothes here is for a guy like 5 times our size.
Yeah.
So
it's like wearing Renala's clothing, and you're like, why is this 3 times longer than I am?
Okay, is there anything down there? Okay, we never went to the Earth Tree somehow. We went every direction except that one.
We've just kind of been exploring this little loop at the beginning there.
I'm not gonna risk fall damage at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Dexterity be damned. What?
There's a couple of places you can roll down a little easier.
Whee!
Nice.
My shins. What's behind this rock? Like, it's suspiciously empty.
What's behind rock number 1?
Not much. Nice view, though. Oh, it was you.
It's me. It's me. Don't worry.
I was like, oh, what are those sounds?
Why do I hear horse sounds? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm hearing other sounds around here as well, but we'll get to those in a second.
Okay. Wait, what?
What?
Okay, no. Okay. For a moment, the sightline was such that I didn't see that there's a giant gap between this rock and there. And I thought that like you can just jump onto that particular bit of
the castle wall, yeah.
Brick, yeah.
I do often wonder if any of that stuff that you really can't get to still has like collision and stuff. It probably does.
Yeah, probably. These people are that insane.
Yeah. And people do find ways of getting to spots like that. There's like a glitch you can do in the speed run that they rely on to like effectively like your horse can walk off cliffs and the trajectory that it's running at doesn't really change. And I think they can use that to clip through the terrain in some spots, but I'm like, there's very few places you can actually do that.
There are giant ballistas being fired? Oh, there's another golem with a...
Yep.
That explains the sounds. Yeah, I think that's what I heard. Oh, there's more than one.
There's 3 of them.
Oh no!
Which one do you want to take?
I'm en route to the right one.
Okay, cool. I'll take the one at the back, and that's the 2 ranged guys out of the way. They are both firing at you though, so be careful.
Oh, thank you for telling me. I expected one of them at least to like change. Ow. They're still kind of pushovers at the very least.
They're knockovers for the most part.
And dead.
Yep, that one is 2. So just the melee one left. And he's kind of oblivious right now, but I still want to go and take him out.
Yeah, he's chill.
Oh, he's got the leg warmers on. Come back here and bring your ankles with you. Got him. Now the question is, did he fall in an area we can crit him?
Yep.
Always the problem with these guys.
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh, clean. Okay, so there's like a little lake that we can go down to down there on that like side road. Or there is continuing the path onwards that kind of leads to the bridge.
There's bridge, there's minor archery, which I'm just kind of curious about. I am curious though, like
sure.
Just if it's gonna be the snake or if it's gonna be the guy.
Let's play snake or guy.
Yeah, and the funny part is that neither of those outcomes I will actually enjoy, I don't think. But I am curious what they're gonna pull this time around.
Well, you're going to be pleasantly surprised.
Okay, there is a stake of my what? Is that a omen killer chilling with a bunch of demi-humans?
It's an omen and some, I guess, commoners. They're all just having like a little sit in the.
Yeah.
It sort of feels like we're interrupting like a book reading or something, right?
Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Nice.
Why didn't they give this one an avatar?
Class dismissed.
That was so easy, what?
Yeah, there's not anything special. It's just...
Did they just figure, hey, listen, well, we're in the capital, no one's gonna try and attack the Earth, we don't need an avatar for this one, it's fine.
Bumbler in my chat says, turns out it wasn't Snake or Guy, it was the Leyndell Book Club.
and we demolished it!
Today we will be reading Dragon Apostles Cookbook #1. Learning how to make lightning pots. Actually, they're learning how to make death blight pots. That's the stuff that they're throwing at us.
Oh, fair enough. So, warm face in training.
Yeah, basically. Where'd you go?
How is that one an omen and I'm like to the river?
Oh, okay, you're going to the lake? Nice.
Yeah. How are there like... The omen looked suspiciously exactly like the omen killer. No!
Oh, yes! It's our old friend! I'll get rid of this crab.
Oh, there's a crab.
Yep. Who's...
Behold! Wow, that...
The other thing around here is the dragonflies are kind of a pain in the ass, so,
Thanks, Muffin.
just gonna get rid of that. Yeah. So yeah,
Is he selling a different dish this time around is my question.
he's also like, normally he's meant to be squatting down. Right now he's got this very like polite kind of pose.
Yeah. He's like, hi guys, it's you. Cool.
What are you looking
Oh,
okay.
there it goes, there it goes.
You again, is it? Perfect for the timing, Ashley. I got crab. It's up fresh.
He's delicious in dungeon in the Elden Ring.
He really is. Also, yeah, he sells boiled crab now, which is basically an upgraded version of boiled prawn.
That is so precious. And he still is selling boiled prawn.
Yep.
I can buy 76 and I am buying all of them.
Yeah, with the amount of runes we have, I can afford like a good
40 grand
good
it took me.
a good amount.
Anyway, what's the you should probably know about?
Let's
What?
find out.
Wait, there's something I should probably tell you. You heard of the Dung Eater? He's a madman. Has it out for everyone.
Oh.
Curses him. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me.
Wow.
There we go. We've been told.
He's a killer. Kills people. And curses the souls. Does all sort of shit to the corpses. To keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ain't ever been more scared neither. Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that. To my friend.
He seems like genuinely distraught. What the
Never
hell?
met someone
Yep.
with a taste for crab I couldn't trust.
Poor
You've
fella.
got a real thing here, eh? And it's only getting better.
I mean, 40,000 runes richer, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we're doing all the killing of crabs for him so he can... yeah, we're effectively funding a restaurant startup, is what's happening here. Yeah, so he seems genuinely a little scared of the Dung Eater.
Yeah, he looks so, like, moved by him. That's messed up.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Yeah,
now
we
we know
can take
where
that
where he
back.
moves to after Boiled Prawn Shack is
I'm
vacated.
so happy that he's, like, progressively... just having a little tour of, like, progressively worse, better food.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Culinary tour of the lands between.
Yeah.
All right, where to?
Well, I guess bridge now because we kind of... Although, you see that little... I'm a little bit confused. Can we get there or... Because it seems like there's a road onto this little shack to the right. And there's another one leading into the side of a... Into the side of the cliff.
Let's find out, because I think we
Yeah.
might be able to go this way, or we might have to go around.
Okay. Yeah, see, there's like a crevasse here that you'd expect.
The amount your horse is invisible today is pretty funny.
There we go. I just... I just resummoned so that like he
Yeah.
does look too stupid.
A bear!
Okay, now we need to get a bear to slash this thing, I guess.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Not this bear, though. Oh, there's another one.
Yep, apparently not this one either. Well, where's mom?
Yeah.
I'm looking on as hard as I can and I don't see the big one.
You're about to.
That is suspicious. Oh, there she is. Yep. Oh, who whistled though?
Want me?
Ah, damn it.
All right, I'll break the statue so we can do that, and then
Yeah, awesome.
we'll come back to the whole bear problem.
Oh, there's a second of Mario right
Yeah, this bear's not worth it, I think. Oh, ow.
Oh, hi.
Hi. So, statue's broken.
Oh, nice. The nearest grace is so far away, though.
Yeah. If you want to come back up here, I think the bear is returning to sort of neutral. And I can probably take him.
What? No, that I gotta see.
Sure. I got flasks and stuff, so I may as well buff, but...
The worst part is like while the bear was low-key waking up, was the ow.
Yeah.
Was the perfect time for me to like zap it. What the heck is happening?
Nice. Easy.
Woo.
Nailed it.
I love my new bug zapper.
Man, some of those have way too much health, though.
All
it's
of them have way too much health.
some smithing stone 6s. I might finally be able to upgrade my seal.
Yay!
Yeah, I can. Good, good. Okay, good. That gets me to plus 18, and then we're on to 7s for the rest of the upgrade.
I like how we established that the normal bears are babies of giant bears.
Yes.
I mean, I don't think they're directly babies, but like, I'm pretty sure the rune bear is just a normal bear who got really hopped up on the earth tree leaves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fairly convinced of that at this point, that like the local wildlife just mutates to hell and back because of what earth tree does to people.
Something along those
Anyway,
lines.
do we have the right?
Once again, we do. Hey, what's up,
Oh.
Tanisha? Welcome in.
Is that a well?
This we should be a little familiar with at this point.
Okay. Alright. It's a hero grave.
It's a good old-fashioned hero grave.
Uriza.
Yep, first of all, we have
Yeah, the good
Dis-
stone sword key.
good old
good thing.
dismissible fog wall. And these guys!
Ah! Oh, okay.
I got him, don't worry.
Kill it with fire route as per usual.
Oh,
never
this
fails. Golden epitaph.
this one I want to take a look at real quick.
Same, looks amazing, honestly. Where even is it?
A sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, the first of the demigods to die, infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. Oh brother, Lord brother, please die a true death. Yikes.
They hated him so much.
I mean,
That's amazing.
the skill is Last Rites. Raise the epitaph to grant the effect of sacred order to yourself and allies in the vicinity, particularly effective at laying to rest those who live in death. So it's
But, like,
basically...
it says first of the demigods to die, but like Rani was the first of the demigods to die.
They died simultaneously, so... I mean, it's like
They
twins. Which one was...
stunlocked the death.
They kind of did. Yeah, actually, yes. So this sword is actually kind of tiny. Compared to some other swords we have, but just being able to do that looks kind of badass.
Yep. You could make a tiny tree appear. It's cute.
It kind of feels like it should be a weapon that scales with int and faith, kind of like the Sword of Night and Flame, because that's what all of the incantations do that allow you to get this effect. But you know, whatever. You can also do it and then switch weapons, so I still have the effect on, so...
Me too, which is funny. Oh no, not this again.
It is, unfortunately, this again, yes.
Alright.
Alcoves. Alcoves.
Yep. See, it's Leyndell, so they can afford like actual full-size skeletons as opposed to just bones. Yep, there's not an
I
alcove
was
in
going to say,
there.
how you doing there?
Poorly, yes, thanks. There's two of them?
There's two of them, yeah.
There's two of them.
I do happen to know a pretty useful shortcut around these, though, so...
Get get there. Hold on, let me reset my...
Oh, they're getting very confused by you resting at the grace.
Good. Good. Now, if we just can get one of them to run off a cliff. Ah! Okay, turn around. Every now and then I get a little
Yeah. And go. All right, come between these two pillars and you'll be fine.
I'm trying.
They do have a wicked like turning radius though, so just be a little wary of that.
Yep. Hold on, what's down there?
Good question. Let's find out.
Wow.
Turns out more of these guys. But they're not too bad.
I mean, I can't blame them. It's like, listen, these are the hero grave. Why ain't you dead if you are here?
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Freaking Belzebub for.
Let's see where we come out here. Oh, okay, yeah. More of these guys. No thank you, not today.
Oh!
Sick. Strong work. Good work all round. Now, we come through this way.
Oh, of course.
The prank dungeon.
Absolutely. Every corner a surprise.
Especially this one. Be wary of coming out here because
Oh!
that is around. There's also a section in the middle here that you can get to safely.
That is gone.
Oh, there's a skeleton here.
Oh, there's two of them?
Yep, there certainly are. So if you're coming down from the top, you definitely need to be, like, weaving between them like that.
I mean, at least there's a way.
Yes. And there's an alcove over here. This definitely feels like one of those, like, platforming games where you've got to...
Yeah, this is the worst Frogger.
Yeah. Okay, so now we are jumping down onto this.
Are you actually insane?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Hold on, let me... if the ground would stop shaking!
Yeah, it's a whole deal.
Ah! Yeah, okay, brilliant.
Strong attempt.
Yep. I almost made it, just the wrong bar.
So, I can make this a little easier for us if you want me to.
That's fine, I got this. I'll get this eventually.
All right, I'm not really able to come back to where you are from here, so
I know.
I'm just gonna hang out on this beam for a while and.
Also, the earlier area just... Oh, nope, there it is. Oh, it's just spawning non-stop now.
Yeah, they'll do that.
I cannot pass.
Interesting.
Yeah, it can't kill me, but I also can't pass. It's just spawning non-stop in the same spot over and over and over again.
Oh, interesting. Try
Yeah.
resting at the Grace again.
Okay, sure.
It may just be having a weird time of it because I'm down here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think the only way I can do this is like to progress and keep doing the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Is there like some lever that deactivates them at all?
Sort of, yes.
There's like another segment when you have to drop jars on them. Yeah, no, it just bugged.
Okay, great. In that case, let me keep going here. I'll see how much I can do, and if I die, then same outcome either way, right?
Yep.
Also, God, the weapon skill on this sword is so much better at taking out those basilisk enemies.
I'm like really surprised how good the tail of the special attack from your sword are. Like the fire that it spreads. Either I've been just only looking at it when you've been doing against fire vulnerable enemies, or I don't know what's happening.
Turns out all the gear I picked just kind of kicks ass.
Nice.
Um,
The spots they spawn are actually projected by like another shrimpy guy.
Yeah, so there's more mechanics to that in some of the other dungeons, I think, but this is just the first one that introduces them as like things to be aware of.
I'm gonna try and shoot at one.
It's a skeleton at the end of here who is not paying attention to me right now, thankfully. So now I can climb this.
Okay, this didn't work.
Don't you love it when that happens?
Okay, did you do something?
Whoa,
They stopped spawning.
Yeah, okay, they are now spawning near where I am.
Ah, fun. But at least I can pass and try and catch up to you, I guess.
Yeah, good plan. Yeah, I think I just triggered an area where there's only like 3 of them, I think, total. And you're effectively like followed by them to different spots throughout the dungeon is the way it works. And it's just like moving them to the new area. So when I stepped into this area, it probably moved 1 to here. Instead of trying to spawn all 3 of them where you were. Now I need to remember what order I do things in this area, but I think I can go up here. Yes, okay, good. Okay, so which part are you at right now?
At the grace because I got deflected.
Cool, good. That is, I suppose, the other problem.
Yeah.
But, like, try and, if you can, get to the part which has the 2 of them going down the same ramp at alternating times.
I was just there.
Okay, great. So get there, get somewhere safe, and watch what happens.
Okay. 410 misuse solved. Okay. This starter area is summoning one of these boys again. So I can't bypass and I can actually catch up.
Okay. Okay, should now be... Interesting. I'm just trying to work out the conditions under which they spawn, because the one here is not here now.
Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm where the middle is. You know,
Okay.
The middle part.
Yep.
Like safe. Middle part. Also.
All right. At this point, if you're able to get to the area where there's 2 of the chariots...
One of the chariots just exploded, I think.
Good. Okay,
and another one is in the middle now.
Yeah.
What are you doing out there?
So there's a trap that you trigger here that ends up it creates one of those summoning points in the middle of that area and summons the 3rd chariot, and it's supposed to destroy the other 2.
Oh.
So if that's kind of happened, then good. Otherwise, just like work your way around the one in the middle.
Definitely, but I got back to the area where like you're supposed to run on like planks and whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't know how like far away that is, and also I'm carrying so much rot on me.
Yeah, yeah, okay. You're not too far from where you're supposed to be.
Well, yeah, I can tell by the pile of corpses of the frogs.
Yeah, that's gladly my doing.
Vulgar militia ashes. That's
Oh, cool. You
fun.
went. Yeah, I didn't go collect
yeah.
those, but those are in roughly the right place. So if you
Those sound overpowered as heck.
if you come back to the area with the balance beams, might actually be able to meet up again. Also realized I have no idea what time it is. Okay, cool. Good.
Yeah, same. And yeah, there's some stuff that I may or may not want to attend today. We'll see.
Yeah, anytime you wanna get going, then do let me know. But
I will.
I've got at least another hour, so we should be good.
Awesome. Yeah. Hold on. Where's controller? Ah, things. I think it's 11 p.m. for me. For his life. Thank you, Muffin. It is not. It is basically midnight, actually. So you're one hour off, but I appreciate you even trying to keep track. Right. Where the heck am I?
Did you go up the ladder?
I looped around.
Oh, okay.
I think.
From where you are, can you go back down the ladder? Or no?
No. I looped around to where the two of these things are.
Okay. In that case, if you can try and get down past them, if there's like an easy way for you to do
No.
that.
I'm down past them. I'm in the safe middle bit.
Cool. Are you at a point where...
Not middle bit. I'm before you jump down into the onto the little planks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, if I look up here, can I see you? Almost.
Hi. Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Do I need to be down there or?
Yeah.
What's up?
If you roll to the broken beam, then you should be able to drop onto the one in the middle.
Yep. Okay. Just a little bit more of that. Yeah. Okay, now what?
And then you
Oh,
run.
yeah, I see.
Run down to the end so you can hit the angled beam there.
I mean, why? There's a horizontal one here, which I'm pretty sure I can get down to.
Okay, if you're confident.
Nope. I went diagonal with it. Okay, never mind. Whew.
All right, come back this way.
All right.
Carefully. Normally there's a skeleton at the end of this, but I dealt with him.
Oh, thank crap. I would have spent hours like trying to investigate this on my own. But
Yeah. No, this one's particularly rough, but it does have a way you can get rid of the chariots, which makes it a little bit more free to explore. Because another one of them spawns at the top of here too, unless you've destroyed them elsewhere.
Hold up, what's this kind of alcove? Nothing?
Nope, nothing there.
What's
and
up
then
here?
the
Awesome.
alcove at the top there
crap.
contains the flame trap that I just activated in order to get the other chariots to spawn.
Okay.
So yeah, that's I basically solved this end of it whilst I was trying to help you get back here if they were like constantly
No
respawning
problem.
up there. Anyway, this way I believe should be. I think is the boss room down. Oh no, there's a guy here.
Not for long, but you know.
Nice. And this.
Okay. Crucible feather talisman.
So remember how I said like the aspects of the crucible are like
yes,
the
yes,
wings
yes,
and
yes.
stuff? That's one of them.
A talisman fashioned from feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. What?
Yeah. At some point we had wings.
Improves the effectiveness of dodge rolls, but increases damage taken at all times. A vestige of the Crucible of Primordial Life, born partially of devolution. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced.
Yep. At some point we had wings, and then we were like, nah, that's whack. And then,
oh, yeah.
yeah.
Biblically accurate Elden Ring talisman.
Yeah.
Love that.
Basically.
Love that for everyone. Whew. Is there another? No, that's just candle. Oh god.
There we go, finally. So that's how you get the Tree Sentinel outfit.
No! Amazing!
So yeah,
and also this is an elevator, isn't it?
No, it's
Oh, you can. Oh!
that. That's the So you see the little torch thing that comes up on the.
Yes, I see it. That's the thing that summons these, I guess.
Yes, that's the idea. Anyway, we can go around this way now.
Is there much more to this dungeon, or?
I'm pretty sure there's a boss in here somewhere. I just can't remember where it is.
Yeah, because it turns out that like the what's it called?
Oh, I think the boss is up here because now we've removed the chariot that's like blocking the way to this part, so now we can go that way.
Yeah, it turns out that there's like a important true bedrock thing in like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. If we stop and reload, like, do we have to redo the entire dungeon? Or alternatively, can we take out this boss in 10 minutes?
Yes, I will say yes to that.
Okay, let's go. Wow, that's a very disappointing boss. That's a,
Yeah.
Ow!
Careful of the one behind us as well.
Yep. Oh crap, I need to double tap. Feels so needless to critical this guy.
Yeah. So this is going to be an interesting fight. We'll see how it goes. But, yeah, we can always redo this if we need to, if we have time or whatever.
Oh no! It's the Crucible boys!
Yep. I'll be with you in a second.
Yep.
Okay,
the music stopped.
it just cancelled the music when I walked in, I guess. There we
there
go.
It is. I mean, there's two of us, there's two of them.
The question is, how long will there be two of us?
Oh, good question. I mean, I remember your one being much more of an issue. Ow.
I really miss fighting these guys with Barefoot Steve because he attacks so much faster than I do with this character. Oh, dang it. I thought I was out of the way of that one.
Oh hey, these guys, this one actually has a name.
Yeah, Ordovis is the one I'm fighting.
Okay. So yeah, your one is the cool one, my one is the lame one. And
yours
he's
is
still owning me for some reason.
The tree spear ones are kind of a different challenge because they've got a different attack pattern and stuff.
For now, I'm just utterly failing to find my footing with him.
Oh, I did not have any mana for that attack, it turns out.
Yeah, there we go. Ah, that's a shame.
Got countered.
Yeah, I'm dead. Be careful.
Okay, cool. Don't mind me just getting owned. No worries.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not worried. You're not worried.
Okay.
What is that?
Yeah, they've both got very like spinny attacks. These guys.
Yeah, but the sword guy looks
Dang it.
dumb as heck.
Yeah, yeah. He's using that sword is actually really fun, but
You get his sword?
yeah, you do.
Awesome.
Okay, this will be fun.
I did not know that the stick one flied.
Yep, they do. They do a lot of things.
Awesome.
Did the pillar just block my entire attack? I hate that pillar.
Yes, I think it did.
Ah,
They don't make them like they used to.
guys, Zloy has a truly bedrock meeting, so prefer it if you guys would just like knock it off for a minute, please. Oh no.
Come on, dudes. Prior arrangements. I got places to be.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Okay.
Well, we tried.
It was a valiant attempt, and now we get to revenge at people.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
That's always fun.
There's a Stake America if we want to do that.
There is, yeah.
Okay. Well, we can resume from here at least, but if you got to go, then you got to go.
Yeah. I'd rather, yeah, we check that out because also I feel I'm kind of sluggish at the game at this point.
That's fair. That's fair.
Given my utter failure at parkouring, I feel like I've just run out of spoons for the day.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which is a shame.
Entirely valid. Entirely fine. That's cool. No, it's been nice to get a little bit done. We so nearly got to Leyndell, but then obviously there's so many distractions along the way.
Worth it. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
And, I mean,
the reading club alone was worth the entire thing.
Yes, but we did also find the crab salesman again, so.
Yes, Blackguard. I love him so much. He's so cool.
All right. Well, stick around on my channel, folks. I might play a little bit of Barefist Steve just to show you folks where I'm at with that whole character.
I'm gonna raid into you then.
Okay, sweet. I will back out of this world just in case I do anything else by mistake. And I need to actually switch my Elden Ring instance because the co-op one is slightly different from the normal one, so the characters aren't all stored in the same place.
Right, so more of this on Wednesday. I will actually have another video out on Monday.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I went from not posting for 5 months to being like, yeah, I'll get a video on Monday and then another one on Friday. I don't care.
Yeah. That's
really
what we
excited. So, yeah, see you all around and enjoy the Barefist Steve.
We'll have probably an hour of this and then I'll get going. But thanks again. And yeah, I'll catch you probably Wednesday for more of this.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
Bye.
Catch you later. All right. Thank you for the raid, bud. And yeah, let's get into it. So, I'm loading up Elden Ring on the other monitor, and we'll be back. So, Barefoot Steve has now beaten every boss in Elden Ring, and I'm on my New Game Plus run-through. So, immediate spoilers, probably. I'm about to go and do effectively the bit that we have avoided doing on this playthrough. So far, what happens when you hit New Game Plus is the entire map gets all of the Sites of Grace removed from it, and so you start from the beginning with the entire map available to you. So there are spoilers in the north part of the map, just in case Zloy is still here, but if he's not, good. You have all the points of grace removed, so you can't immediately walk to a place and like immediately fight the boss. There are some that are in like boss arenas after you fight them and stuff. Yes, Mamikon, we are in my single player world. Zloy had to go for a truly bedrock meeting, so I figured I would do a little bit more of showing you around this. And so my stats right now, I'm level 175. I finished around level 160 something. when I beat the final boss of the game and started New Game Plus. I have 90 strength, 60 vigor, 40 faith, and then everything else is just like adding to stuff now. In fact, 80 is probably the highest strength you really need, but the loadout is still basically the same as you saw it last time. We have the Heavy Spiked Cestus, now fully upgraded. That's scaling on strength, so my 90 strength is basically making this weapon as powerful as it can be. I have the Erdtree Seal, which weighs nothing but allows me to cast incantations as long as I have 40 faith, hence the high faith stat, right? But then the reason that my equipment load is so low and I'm not wearing any armor or anything is that I'm still using the Blue Dancer Charm, which raises your attack power with a lower equipment load. I'm basically as light as I can be with the talismans and equipment that I have. The Winged Sword Insignia, which you get from the Cleanrot Knights in Liurnia, I want to say. I have Millicent's Prosthesis, which is, spoilers, an accessory you get from betraying Millicent at the end of her questline. And finally, I have the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman, which boosts physical damage negation, because, as you can see, I have no armor, so I can't really deal I can't take a great deal of damage. Especially in New Game Plus, where the enemies get pretty tough to fight in later stages. So the only thing I need to do for this character to have it be like the best possible version of this character build is replace this with an accessory called the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia, which is what you get from helping Millicent at the end of her questline instead of betraying her. So you literally can't get those two talismans in the same playthrough. You have to start a New Game Plus and get the second one. So I started with this one because it stacks with the Winged Sword Insignia, which the two Winged Sword Insignias won't equip on the same character. So I betrayed Millicent the first time around, and now I'm going to go back through, help Millicent, and try and get the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. So what this means is I'm effectively trying to get to the Haligtree via the minimum amount of steps, and then I can go back through the rest of the game, fight all of the bosses I want, and, be the best version of this character I possibly can be, plus a few extra stats along the way. So what I've done is I bummed around Limgrave for a little while. I went to Caelid via the Celia Crystal Tunnel, getting the warp there, so I could go and do Sage Gowry and fight Captain O'Neill and stuff basically right away. Millicent has now got her prosthetic arm. I've done all the stuff at Windmill Village, so I've met her there. The next step is to get the two halves of the medallion that help you activate the Grand Lift of Rold and open the secret part of the Haligtree. So we need to go through Leyndell, beat the boss at Leyndell, go out to the Giant's Mountaintops, go to Castle Sol, beat the boss there, and then get the second half of the medallion that opens the part of the Haligtree. So basically, I'm going to go and fight Morgott now. Hopefully you folks enjoy that. It's going to be a pretty quick fight, I think. But I'm basically as close to Leyndell as I have got with this character, and we'll see how I do. I'm not really going to fight much on the way. I'm just going to make a beeline for the end of the dungeon in Leyndell. So I'm going to fight only what is necessary, and the rest of it I'm going to either run through or just avoid if possible. It's a fun build. I will say there are a lot of enemies later in the game that make this build very difficult. There are some things with just like giant hitboxes that you can't really hit from ground level, or there are flying enemies, or there are just like enemies that make your melee fight really difficult. And the only boss that I ended up summoning for or changing, well, there were two bosses that I ended up either summoning for or changing my loadout. One was Rykard, because fighting Rykard with a melee only build sucks because he's in a lake of lava the entire time, right? So you really don't want to be doing that. And the only other one was Melania, because I needed the Mimic Tear to beat her. Like, it would have taken me a few more attempts than I really cared to give it at that point. And so I decided to just fight Melania with the Mimic, and that was fine by me, right? But the idea behind this build is basically we're a powerhouse. We're kind of unstoppable, like, in terms of melee-style combat. And I'm punching my way through everything, earning more attack power every time I defeat an enemy or every time I do successive hits on an enemy. Like, I can still take a little bit of damage. The high strength stat means I have pretty good damage resistance. So, yeah, I can take out as many enemies as I want on the way up here. Ranged enemies are still a bit of a problem, but it's a lot of fun to play around with this build. And as long as I time this right, yeah, I can avoid getting shot by these guys. Do a little bit of damage to some of them. Really don't want to get hit by these arrows too much. There we go. The other fun thing about the Spiked Cestus build is that the uncharged R2 is just like the Tiger Drop from Yakuza. It's basically like you punch them in the solar plexus, which is always a lot of fun to do. Like this guy, for example, watch. Oh, as long as he lets me get near him, which is the problem with these archers. Yeah, exactly. You just, like, gut punch them. It's so fun. Right. I'm going to ride past the tree sentinels because I'm going to try and beat them when I have the winged sword insignia. Sometimes use the claws as well. Yeah, I've considered the claws, but it's just another weapon to upgrade. And I really like the fist style of combat. I just think it's so fun to punch your way through all of this. Anyway, going to avoid these lads. We'll come back and fight them when I have the full build and I want to just, like, take on some bosses recreationally. I've also got as maxed out, like, flasks and cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm plus 12 on flasks, which means all of the golden seeds and stuff, when you collect them, they're basically, like, worth nothing at this point. I can't really upgrade anything else. Like, the Erdtree Seal is maxed out with Somber Smithing Stones. The weapon is maxed out with regular Smithing Stones. I'm just improving the character stats and nothing else right now. And I still suck at the game, but that's kind of fine when all I gotta do is hit this guy some. I really don't like the Twin Blade guy as much as I like the sword one. Of course, the alternative is just do strong attacks until they stun, which is also an option. And then you just punch him in the face. There we go. Alright. So I've intentionally avoided doing Stormveil so far because I want to see something that I have heard about but not ever done. I guess I have to... Yeah, I have to go around, right? I have to go fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel. That's one boss fight that we can't really avoid. Oh, there's this guy on the cliff as well. I guess we can get up that way. Yeah, we didn't come this way just on the stream just now. But yeah, I'm glad you've been having fun with the character, Big Kev. I think it's a very different way to play the game. And it feels fun for like a challenge run kind of scenario. Spent so long looking through all the weapons and still can't settle on a build. What kind of stuff do you like to play? Like, what is your previous set of weapons that you enjoyed? I thought he was going to hit me on the backswing. I was hoping I could get past him. But then this guy is going to be a problem, so I'll just duck behind these rocks. Nice. The golems are not going to be a problem for me once I get to their feet. Yeah, okay, cool. Onwards and upwards. The other thing to remember here is that it also takes me like 200,000 runes to level up at this point, so this is going to be a fun fight. As long as his horse doesn't start breathing fireballs at me as soon as I get my buffs. And that's Draconic Tree Sentinel. Not bad. People have been bullying that boss on the subreddit. Like, I've seen a lot of people being like, oh, you know, the game is too hard, and then it's like such and such weapon users, and they're just like absolutely bullying the guy. Or it's like tricking him into running off the cliff or whatever else, right? You make it look easy. This whole loadout makes it look easy. Like, honestly, the game completely changed when I realized you could have an incantation seal that weighed nothing, because then it was suddenly possible for me to, like, add buffs. And, like, with the stack I have, I think between Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, I'm already doing, like, plus 35% damage on top of the, you know, what is it? I'm getting, like, 10% from Winged Sword Insignia once I've done multiple successive hits. Millicent's prosthesis boosts my dexterity and does the same thing, and then this basically adding, I think, something like a 10% increase with the weapon, with like the equipment loadout I have. Like, it's phenomenally like stacked in terms of attack power. So this is something that you wouldn't have gotten to see on today's stream otherwise, because it involves actually going into Leyndell. So, spoilers for Leyndell, I guess. Thanks for the magic grease. I don't think Bok is even going to be in here. But, yeah, this is Leyndell. Welcome to the realm of the Erdtree. A lot of dudes just kind of hanging out for no reason. Gonna run right past most of these. So you're going to see some weird stuff, which we're going to revisit with Zloy, and I'm very looking forward to all of his reactions to everything that's here, basically. I think I should be able to level up with the runes I have. Oh, hey, Melina. I keep wanting to say Melania. I've just had Melania on the brain.
For bringing me to the base of the Erdtree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled.
Thanks.
I shall farewell. I shall leave Torrent. I wish you luck. You have fought long and hard, I have no doubt.
Peace. Yes, okay, I can level up. Good. What do we want to put this into? Dex or Arcane is probably my preference right now. Arcane because it procs bleed faster, which is good for this build because I still have a bleed weapon. Endurance, also kind of nice because I get more stamina out of that, and then Dex just makes my attacks faster, but I already attack pretty fast, so I'm probably going to put it into Endurance this time. Like how you show Zloy around without spoiling anything. I try not to. Like, I've started maybe directing us a little bit more towards where some of the quest lines go, like kind of poking us in the right direction, which, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't, but I do kind of want him to see some of the stuff that he's interested in seeing. So, yeah, welcome to the realm of the saxophonists, I guess. I love this place so much. Like, the roofs down there, the roofs of those buildings are basically what convinced me to build the roof of my museum on Empires the way I did. The mansard roofs. Alright. So the page is going to come down the stairs there. We don't need to worry about him. We'll go through here. There's the guy on the chair. We're going to skip this room because this room is awful. We'll roll down here and then fight this guy. Ow. Okay, I thought I timed that punch better. Never mind. I like his reaction to some of the events, dude. Me too. Like, I do feel bad that Sellen's story does not end in a particularly happy way, but that's the way the cookie crumbles in this game. We got a couple of nice endings for some of the characters. Like, I'm pretty sure we did Bok right, I think. So, just gonna make this tree avatar fight a little faster because the tree avatar is one of those ones where the hitbox is kind of wonky and you can't really melee him the same way. So I'm just going to go in with, like, jumping R2s. And Blood Flame is such a useful status to have. Getting both, like, bleed and fire damage, like adding the fire damage so Flame Grant Me Strength does a little extra. Dang it, messed that up. Just walk directly into that one as well. Alright, this should be it. See, I can't even hit him with like a normal combo, which is kind of the most frustrating part of these fights. There we go. Thanks for the rune. Where's Loy right now? He is playing a... He's at a meeting for the Truly Bedrock server, so unfortunately he had to dip out an hour earlier than we usually end. So I should probably change my stream title, actually, thinking about it. Just briefly. There we go, Barefoot Steve versus Elden Ring. Back on the menu. Okay, we tagged that Grace. I'll probably just refresh my flasks. And yeah, it's getting to the point. I do kind of wish that once you got into New Game Plus, you got a multiplier for these, like, runes that you can cash in, because the bosses give you more runes, but the rest of this stuff is kind of underpowered. Like, you really don't need to give yourself 200 runes anymore, you know? Alright, there we go. We traded at the end, but it's fine. Let's run up here. This is just the quick way of getting to Morgott, basically. This is about as fast as I can manage it. Absolutely love this place when you get a chance to look around, but I will save that for when me and Zloy get here. Just the opening vista when you walk into Leyndell, always, you know, stunning. Always got to take a breath. Cool guard counter, buddy. Do you scale a giant dragon? Yes. Absolutely I did. And I do it again. So if we go down here real quick, I just want to grab something. Because this is a really fun, like, Easter egg almost, like a hint. So you get a cane sword, which I probably already have in here somewhere. Where this? Yeah, one of these. Beloved sword of an aged knight whose last quest was long behind him, repurposed into a walking stick. The tip is rather worn. That's kind of a fun reference, I guess. I think I can get past this guy without fighting. Yeah, we'll just walk on. It's fine. They're just having a moment. Gonna ignore most of these guys where I can, although they will start to aggro on me once I walk past some of them. I don't think they really have any ranged attacks to be worried about, though, so I can just outpace them, I hope. Just don't want to fall off the branches while I'm going this way. So we are going to have to fight the Phantom of Godfrey now, but that should be easy enough. I'm not even going to buff for this, because those guys are all just hanging out. Godfrey, I said you were easy. You're kind of making me look like a fool here. There we go. All right. So once we can rest at this grace, we'll have a lot more runes to spend. I love the way the runes scale, though. It's like fighting bosses basically becomes the only thing you can do to improve your character. Let's throw this one into endurance as well, because I'm finding myself running out of stamina a lot when I fight now. Right. Yeah, we can get out this way. Yeah, this is how you do it. So all of the finger reader crones around here being dead is kind of wild. I'm looking forward to that detail if Zloy picks up on it, which I'm sure he will. He's a very observant, like, player. Yeah, the runes scale. Yeah, they do. So, like, for fighting Moongrum, the guy right before Renala, I think I got, like, 56,000 runes from him in New Game Plus, and I was like, wow, okay, this is a different game. This is a different game. Say hello to Black Knight Assassin, by the way. Nice, good grab. The grab didn't quite work for them. Okay, Queen's Bedchamber, we'll grab. Is this Erdtree heal yet, or is it... Oh, Blessing. Okay, yeah, it's Erdtree heal, like, when you come back later. Yeah. Let's go fight Morgott. So this is going to be a pretty big spoiler for anybody who hasn't seen this, so if you are at all concerned about spoilers for this game, I encourage you to look away. Hopefully this fight should be over fairly quickly, but... we'll see how I do. So it turns out Morgott is just Margit. The entire time he's just been, like, masquerading as this other guy. And he has a sword in his stick the whole time, which is why that cane sword is a really funny, like, hint. Alright, if he lets me heal, I might actually be able to do some damage now. Alright, we're about halfway. So in a second, he's going to start doing some pretty rough attacks. There we go. Okay, that one hit me. There we go. All done.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
It will. Break the chair. Always break the furniture. And yeah, that's 400,000 runes. Not bad. So now we go up to the Erdtree and we find that we cannot go in. And then it puts a Sight of Grace behind you while you were doing that, which is a really neat little trick the game does. But yeah, Morgott is still just here, by the way. Ignore him. Don't worry about him. What's the best Arcane build? I honestly could not tell you. Anything with Bleed, because Arcane is a stat which
Allow me,
helps Bleed to proc faster.
The only way to become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Okay, we now have the rolled medallion, or at least one of them.
Share them with me.
And we'll put this one into... You know what? I can do 2 levels here. So let's put one into endurance now. And then let's pop this. And then I can do another one. But yeah, like, I haven't really messed around with arcane builds. My first build that I played through the game with for the first time was like a Dex Int build. And so there was a lot of bleed involved in that. But like, Arcane has a few really cool weapons. If you get the... what's the one the Albinaurics have? It looks like a kind of candelabra almost. I don't think I have it. I think you buy it from Padilla at Caria Manor, but he... That's one that, like, it scales with Arcane, and then you can use it to, like, apply grease to it as well, which turns out to be a really effective way of fighting some of the time. Let's go to... I guess Avenue Balcony, and then we go from there. You have it? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that's a good weapon to build for. And then Dragon Incantations and, yeah, like a few other things scale with Arcane, but it's kind of few and far between. I'm pretty sure Morgott's sword that we just got the Remembrance for, if you cash in that, I think that has Arcane involved, because he's an Omen, so I think it's kind of part of it. But yeah, I think a lot of the Arcane stuff is really just like, if you find a good sword, like a katana, and then you put the occult affinity on it, I think that's supposed to be pretty good for Arcane builds, because it just helps with the bleed damage. But I don't really build for that often. Anyway, we can leave the capital this way, and we'll head to the Grand Lift of Rold, because we need to get to the Forbidden Lands and the Mountaintops of the Giants. And yeah, Arcane, like, the only other thing that the benefit it gives you is item discovery, which would be okay if you were, like, if you really needed arrows or whatever for a bow-focused build, then maybe item discovery helps with, like, finding ammo and stuff. But then for the items that you really need, they're guaranteed drops anyway, so I don't really think that's worth the bother, you know? Oh, here's Leyndell Book Club number 2, by the way. All the Misbegotten just kind of hanging around with this perfumer. This guy's going to follow me onto the elevator, but, you know, whatever. There's no elevator fights in this game. Oh, I guess they're not going to in the end. That's fine. I miss the days of video game elevator fights, like in a Streets of Rage beat-em-up kind of context where you'd get on the elevator and stuff would drop from the ceiling and you just had to, like, fight it. I'm pretty sure there's one of those in God of War. Kind of happens that way, where you can't tell how far up you're going. The game just lets you kind of coast until you're done fighting the enemies. Oh, this guy's here as well, huh? Alright, now let me take whatever this item is. Probably not important. Yeah, it wasn't. This is your first one of my streams? Well, this is a weird one to come into. Normally I stream Minecraft and it's all family friendly, and the commentary is staying family friendly, because that's typically what I tend to do, but this game is a little violent, so maybe bear that in mind if you are a new viewer. Not going to be quite the same as some of my my Minecraft stuff. Oh yeah, this is the one that turns into a big guy. Big! I think this just gets you like a somber smithing stone or something. Yeah, there you go. It's not even that worth it, but... Hello, 1029, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, welcome to the Grand Lift of Rold. You know, the villager from Animal Crossing. Are my Minecraft streams like my videos? Kind of. They're a lot more chilled out than my videos because I tend to have a more relaxed energy on stream. But it's all the behind-the-scenes stuff that I do in between videos, so like a lot of the building happens there. Sometimes we do like some fun stuff like Minecraft Bingo, where I'm trying to find 25 different items as fast as possible, that kind of thing. But yeah, that's typically the energy on my streams, is a little bit more relaxed. It tends to have less of a tutorial focus, but people will still like ask me questions about Minecraft that I can try and answer, that kind of stuff. And I guess on Empires and stuff lately, I've not really been taking the tutorial focus as much, so... Depends what you like, really. This place always ends up getting disorienting to me because of the mist. Like, I can never quite tell if I'm going in the right direction, and the Knight's Cavalry is here, but we're going to avoid him. Going to avoid all of the vulgar militia here as well, because they hit like a truck. It's really irritating when you're just trying to get through this area. I guess we could fight the Black Blade Kindred as well. Because that's another fight that's like kind of a boss encounter here. Can barely hit them from this horse. I think we're almost there. But I can't, like, look at the map to see where we are exactly, so... There we go. Okay, yeah, we're basically at the steps, so... Let's quickly buff for this fight. Another gargoyle-type enemy, nothing to worry about. What happened to Survival Guide Season 2? I wanted to shift my focus to Empires, because Empires was getting a lot more viewers and seemed to be the thing that my audience was into at the time. And then since then, I haven't really had the time to focus on it because Empires took up so much of my time. But Survival Guide Season 3 is going to be starting in 1.20, so hopefully that should be a lot of fun for anybody who's been missing that series. See, can't even hit him. Okay, get the heal in. Switch to the axe, thank you. Okay, dang it. That weird, like, performance hitch happens occasionally that I always end up getting caught out by at the awkward moments when I'm, like, fighting a boss and stuff. Alright. Turns out that guy had really weak kneecaps. Makes sense to create content that gets views means money. I mean, it's also just, like, the audience being interested in what I'm doing. Like, it feels kind of bad to make a video that people aren't interested in because they'd rather watch something else, so I just try and make stuff that's going to be entertaining to people. But ultimately, I think a lot of people are going to want a survival guide style series for 1.20, like a guide to starting a new world from scratch, especially with some of the changes they've made in 1.20, so I think it's going to be fun. If I found another nice looking seed off stream, or is the beautiful mountain still in first place? That's still number one, I think, yeah. I found that one and just thought, this is something that I would genuinely love to look at every time I log into that world. So I'm thinking it's going to be the one. I looked for a few more seeds today. I shared a few of them over on Twitter, but I think the majority of them weren't, like, quite survival guide material. I mean, not that I need something specific for survival guide, but they weren't quite what I wanted. Oh yeah, you're starting a new world in 1.20? I think a lot of people will be, just so they can, like, get armor trim right off the bat, find cherry groves to spawn in, that kind of thing. Like, I think there's going to be a lot of people who'll be interested in that side of the game. So, welcome to the Mountaintops of the Giants, the snow biome. I guess we have to leave this way? I forget exactly how this works. The other weird thing is Shibriri won't be here because I've not done any of Yura's quest this time around. But yeah, you can also look down on some of the stuff that's out in the consecrated snowfields, which is pretty funny because we won't get there until a little bit later. But now we are here. We're going to ride right past basically everything. Oh, wait, no, he is here. What? Well, who is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. Just kind of hanging out here, huh? Maybe that means Yura dies before you come up here? I don't know.
Finally, the tarnish. Oh my, I fear that you were well. As for his, I hope you...
Okay, cool. He's just here. So in my Barefist Steve all bosses run, I did the Frenzied Flame ending, which basically is the bad ending, because I hadn't done it before and I was gonna do a different ending because I wanted it for the achievement basically, but I didn't realize that you can basically summon that guy we just saw for the one of the final boss fights. Not the final, but like the one right before it, basically. And yeah, it was very fun having him as like a helper in that fight. And I was like, I did not realize that that was even going to be a possibility. But what do you know, it was. I'm probably going to fight this fire prelate just because I want them out of the way. And I don't know what happens if you try and get across this path without having fought them. Not super keen on that idea. So, this fight can go one of two ways. Because this weapon is really rough to deal with. Especially as a melee fighter. What will tomorrow's stream be? Minecraft. I don't know exactly what in Minecraft yet, but we'll see. Yeah, I thought so. I love the fact that there's a little volcano effect on that one. Ow. Kind of amazing to me that these enemies are never, like, a boss somewhere. Because they have a really difficult moveset. And they're just kind of field enemies the whole time. It's really weird. Okie dokie. Across here we go. Like, the next objective is just beat Castle Sol. So I'm going to be making a beeline for that and not really touching anything else. Just going to briefly take a diversion down here. To avoid getting shot, mostly. Good. Should be able to make it to those rocks before the next one comes in. Awesome. I'm not even going to bother with this golem, actually. I think I'll just move on. Great. Found out about that archer the hard way? Yeah. I always clocked them before I crossed the bridge, and I'm like, Well, we're either going to have to deal with this or we're not. It's a fun challenge to throw into those, like, really tight bridge segments. But there's a lot of these golems just kind of walking around. They make sense for this environment, too. They're, like, big and powered by fire, and you kind of assume that the fire giant's flame is sort of what keeps them going. There's also demi-humans up here, which is fun. And because it's nighttime, they've all got the red eyes. So we hit the Spirit Spring, we get up onto the cliff. Immediately cross the bridge, and we should be headed towards the castle. The boss fight in the castle is one of my favorites generally, but also kind of my least favorite for this character. Because one of the things this build really relies on... I'm also going to avoid the Deathrite bird because I hate him. One of the things this build really relies on is being able to kind of stun enemies a little bit. And Commander Niall kind of spawns two guys who don't stagger very easily. So it's going to be kind of a pain to deal with, but we'll try. I had a rough time coming through here the first time, but then my stats were nowhere near what they are now, so we'll see. The Deathrite bird up here also does tons of damage to me because Frostbite is a really bad status effect when you have no armor. Say hello to the Omen Lions. Not going to worry too much about those, just going to run on past. And this is going to require me to remember which way you go around Castle Sol in the first place, which might be kind of difficult because I don't exactly recall what the best route around here getting to the boss room is. I think the first time I came here in the first playthrough, I was really just looking for smithing stones. How do you get up to there? I guess you just kind of go in that way? It's kind of a roundabout way, this. I know this is the area where you get all of the guys who try and, like, fling explosive bolts at you like that. Which is not my favorite. Okay, good, good. Dang it. And this guy disappears when you come up here, and then he's like, actually, I'm here. Alright. Yeah, I hate this part. This part sucks. And I'm pretty sure that was the smithing stone that I was talking about. These birds also terrible. If I go down this ladder, I'm pretty sure it just puts me out by the courtyard. Painting. A bit of art criticism there. Very nice. The other thing about being a melee-only character is you never get a hang of fighting the birds. I think I just go through there, though, right? I think I go through there. Farkas Tobias, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I am going to run past these guys again. You can't see me, I'm not here. I said I'm not here. Should have just gone this way the whole time. Well, let's go somewhere the birds can't follow me, huh? Just kidding. Although it does prevent them from flying too high in the air, which should, in theory, give me an advantage fighting them. Okay, now I know where I'm going. I remember this. Yeah, no you don't. Boo! Boo earns! The grace is right there. I can see the lines. That's the boss fight door we're trying to get to, by the way. I've only done one full playthrough. This is my second, basically. Like I've done another one where I got most of the way there. But this is basically my second kind of proper playthrough. Just gonna run around behind this guy this time. Oh no, he's seen me. Never mind. There are two of them, I think, as well. But that's fine. This time we won't even bother tangling with the bird. Of course, because I'm in combat, my stamina depletes and I have to stop running eventually. Go away, bird. I have no quarrel with you. My quarrel is with these invisible guys. Like I said, the thing that sucks about these encounters really is frostbite. So avoiding that is kind of my priority here. Has that bird literally followed me all the way here? Unbelievable. Go home, bird. Your roommate's on New Game Plus 6? Yeah, dude, I've never got that far. I basically never start a New Game Plus playthrough. This is really the only time I've ever done it, because I always like starting a new character and the grind of, like, finding stuff, going from scratch, figuring out what my build is as I go. Like, I don't really like going in with the same build, and even, like, respecking after a certain point, I just kind of feel like I don't really want to do that. So the main problem here is these guys in the center. If you can kill them before they spawn any more guards, then that's usually a good thing. But unfortunately, the one up here, you kind of can't deal with. So he's always going to spawn some guys. Like, the only way I could do something about that guy is if I threw, like, an item at him that killed him instantly, which I don't think I really have. I mean, I've got some throwing daggers and stuff, but like, I don't know if I could really kill him before he'll summon stuff. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe he's just not going to do anything about that if I'm this far away. I don't want to equip the kukri either. I know they don't take up any weight or anything. Good. Well, that's good to know. Because otherwise those guys end up spawning more phantoms. Okay. Well, I'm doing this without any great runes as well, because I haven't equipped any of those. But let's see how we get on, huh? I've heard the other fun way of doing this fight is to equip bewitching branches and turn Commander Niall's, like, summons against him, which is a really fun idea, but unfortunately, not one that I really have the means to do right now. Not really set up for it, you know. Okay, main thing I'm concerned about is their skills. Like these. Because Frostbite... Yeah, there you go. And the problem here is that there isn't a Stake of Marika here, so you basically have to come back through this place. Alright. Well, we know where we are at this point, so that should be fine. I might actually put the kukri on the pouch. Or, yeah, maybe just put them on my, like, item carousel down here. Because they don't weigh anything, so they're not going to mess with the build at all. These things are always the worst, man. There we go. Poor Albinorix. Having to use 2 flasks before I get even to this boss fight is not my favorite, but we'll do what we can. Okay. Now to get all my runes back. That's the frustrating part of this. Dippy Splat, happy thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We'll do all our buffs beforehand because I don't really have time to do them once I'm in there. I know I can hit the elevator right there, but I never know where that goes. Like, I never know where that puts me. Okay. Got most of that guy down. And luckily he's put himself right where I want him. Okay, so he buffs them, but that guy's already down, so that's not a problem for me. The Frostbite is the real big problem here. Okay, now he's electrified, so he starts doing attacks like this, which look amazing. And as long as I can avoid most of his melee hits, I should be good. Okay, he has a really long cooldown period after that, so we'll get in a few hits here. There we go, got the stagger. Okay, he's done. Hell yeah. Okay, that went better than I had hoped. That was genuinely a pretty good fight. You only have to run past the cats. Oh, like it kind of... Alright, it's not letting me tag the Grace. Give me a moment. Well done, well done. Okay, it's just taking a minute. It's okay, we got what we came for. We got the other half of the Haligtree medallion. Only boss that legit made me rage in this game? Wow, even Melania? Or have you not bothered with her yet? I know some people just look up a build for Melania as well, so maybe you just heard about a build that worked, or maybe you were lucky enough to run with a build that worked already. Cool, so we have that now. And I believe we already got the other half from Albus. There we go. So regardless of whether or not the Grace here works, that no longer matters. Because we can go back to the Grand Lift of Rold and take the secret path to the Haligtree. Which is only going to mean we have to go through a lot of the end game stuff. Melania's hard, but she's not BS. It's a brick wall I can hit my head against and I know I'll eventually break it. That's fair. Like, she's got noticeable patterns. Also, the game is now not loading. That's a concern. I think it may have crashed. Yep. Yeah, that looks like it's happened. Okay, so I might need to just force quit this game. That's probably the universe telling me I should probably wrap up the stream there, but I do want to get a little bit further. I hit one too hard, yeah. Hopefully it should have saved before I did that warp, or as I was doing that warp, so... Hopefully it'll mean that I don't have to do the fight again. I mean, I got the rolled medallion, so... I wonder if it was anything to do with that... that Site of Grace not loading properly. Weird. After some testing, I'm also very into double curved swords. Want to do lightning with something as well, and that might be it. Yeah, like, I think there's an extent to which... Okay, we're back. Sorry about the sudden sound effects. There's an extent to which some of those, like, weapon elements seem kind of underused. Like, I feel like Bleed and Frostbite are really good together. Okay, the guy loaded in this time, which is good. Do I have the rolled medallion? I do. Okay, good. Well, that makes me happier. Let's go downstairs and tag the Grace. What's up, Critter Cracker? Welcome in. If this is your first time on this channel, I don't play Elden Ring all the time. I'm mostly known for playing Minecraft. If that's what you're here for, then sorry, this game is going to be a little weird. But if you're just hanging out, looking to watch some Elden Ring gameplay, then I'm going to be here for another, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour. We'll see how far we get. Okay, now I can touch this Grace. Fine. Well, I might as well spend my runes here. Might as well. Let's put this one into endurance. Bit more stamina. Bit more stamina probably helpful to me with these tougher boss fights. And now let's try one more time to go back to the Grand Lift of Rold. And this time we can take the secret way. We'll take the elevator to floor 2 instead of the penthouse. And hoist the secret medallion. We've seen this cutscene before. It's just an elevator. The stuff, again, the stuff they did put the cutscenes in is kind of great. Didn't win too hard this time, I know, right? It had been long enough since my last boss fight that the game thought, yeah, I'll let you fast travel. So welcome to the hidden path to the Haligtree. This is a weird location. If anyone's done, like, the catacombs in this place, basically involves you, like, jumping off the side of this and landing in a certain area, and it's really hard to do without player messages, which is why I didn't even notice it was there the first time. Okay, we've procced our increased damage, which is good. Octopus dropped from the ceiling. There it is. And the stupid Vulgar Militia always get me with those, like, claw spells they do. Those. Hate that. Okay, good. Octopus shouldn't be a problem. Although they sometimes make themselves a problem. We got some throwing knives to replace the ones I just used to kill the Albinoric watchdogs. Anyway, let's hop on out of here. This guy's gonna make it a problem. No, he isn't. Alright, bye. The only embarrassing thing is he looks like he has no clothes on. Yeah, he's got a loincloth, but that's basically it. A loincloth and gloves. If you want, I can put on some trousers for this segment, so it's a little bit less awkward. There you go, he's got some jogging pants on. We are going to go here. Although it's kind of a pain to do this without any landmarks, because this place, in general, sucks. Like, I don't like being here, because you just can't see anything, and there's stuff that pops out of the mist, and it's gonna get you. There's cliffs that you can fall off basically everywhere. Like this, for example. I don't even know if I'm gonna land at that point. And this seems like the kind of game that would absolutely do that. There's all of these, like, dragonkin soldiers who just kind of pop out of nowhere. You get invaded at one point if you go to a certain area. It's a mess. It's a whole mess. And then there's these things. Last seen in Siofra River, electrocuting us. Sweatpants Steve. Yeah, there you go. Must be very frustrating for all the mobs to just see you disappear into thin air. Yes. Well, hopefully it's frustrating for them, because they're a pain in my butt sometimes. Not to mention riding a horse without pants will hurt. Yeah, I mean, we've got a saddle on this one at least. It's not like we're going completely bareback or whatever. The other thing is avoiding the Albinoric archers here, because they hit like trucks, and it's the worst. I might actually need to put armor on for this next bit so they can get to all of the flames you need to turn on. But let's tag the Grace here as well, because we will probably need it. Good old consecrated snowfields, I know, right? My favorite area, said nobody ever. So, yeah, time for everybody's favorite puzzle. For which I will actually equip the torch. And make sure that this is in my, There we go. Like the 4 figures in the Everjail. Sure, will do. Went riding in shorts once, never again. Yeah, I've never had the opportunity to ride a horse. But I get the feeling I would not enjoy that element of it much. Like even riding a bike, I get saddle sore. Okay, we'll start here then, I guess. This is definitely the hardest one to do. I mean, not this one, but the one over there is. Well, it's hard when I fall off the roof. Parkour, yeah. I tried to hit the ladder and overcorrected. Luckily, I'm falling into the snow, so hopefully that's, like, softened the fall slightly. Trust me, this is about to get a lot more painful than just that. Hello, Mikola. Okay, that one's over there. Should be another one over here in front of us. Can't remember the best way of getting to this. I don't think it's that way, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Yep, thought so. You gotta either time your rolls really precisely or just spam and hope. Excited for the incoming DLC? Yes. It's probably the one thing that's going to prevent me from playing Minecraft in the next, like, foreseeable future. Do we know when the DLC is arriving? Like, does it even have a date yet? Yeah, that one tower is, like, the hardest one to get to. The rest of them are fine. And at least it's an Everjail kind of scenario, so you can just go and get your runes in the overworld if you're worried about preserving runes, but right now I don't really care. August, I think? Wow, okay, that's sooner than I thought. Is that confirmed online anywhere? Can I, go read that on FromSoft's website or something? Instantly down. Instantly down. Unbelievable. You need to get up there, basically. Like Silk Song, the details are a bit blurry for me. It will come. Yeah, yeah. You gotta take all of those announcements with a not a pinch of salt, but you know what I mean, like a hopeful but realistic eye. Is there a different route up there? Not really. The other thing is really, like, with any other character build, you might have a few ranged weapon options. But I kind of don't, because I'm doing the stupid fists-only thing, so... Fists only, and then the Serpent Hunter Spear, because fighting Rykard without it is awful. Doable, but awful. Alright, you. Alright, we're good. You just have to take out that one and you're fine, but try climbing a ladder when you've got somebody trying to fill you full of arrows. DLC says coming in 2023, no date. Fair. Yep, still got an arrow directly through my shoulder. Don't really care at this point, though. So we got one more to do over there, which I think has an archer in front of it, but is not the worst one. You've kind of got to parkour it a couple of different ways. Alright. Once she's dealt with, it's usually okay. It's how it feels to be on the receiving end of Latenna as a summon. Okay, and the last one's easy. The last one is why I've equipped the Sentry's Torch. Because there's usually an invisible Black Knife Assassin patrolling the area right in front of it. You kind of see it as a shade as you're walking around here, but there you go. It's not super fun to be grabbed out of nowhere and insta-killed, so... I know these are nobody's favorite enemies, but they are least of all mine, because they're so evasive for melee attackers. They seem to have a pretty decent HP pool. And they got such a long reach, like they close the gap so effectively. Like this is basically the only attack that you can really counter after, and it's such a pain. They always end up doing that attack. And then it kills them. So we're good. Have I done just a dagger build? No. I would like to do one of those or something like it in the near future. Like, I'd like to do builds based on a bunch of the different weapons. But that's that ordeal over with. The ordeal of Ordina. And we can go to the Haligtree. Would have wanted a bit less HP or maybe a bit more stagger. Yeah, they're kind of a pain. I mean, they're meant to be difficult enemies. They're meant to be the people who killed Godfrey, after all. Or not Godfrey, Godwin. So check out this troll item just immediately here. There we go. Stone Sword Key, but good luck getting that. And have fun if you didn't tag this Grace first. Now, how much... Not letting any of these saxophonists get me. How much do I need to level up? Can probably do it with what I have. We need another 4,000. Just so I can get rid of these before we end up dying in the platforming sections of the Haligtree. Fell so many times in this area. Yeah, you do. It always happens. One does. Yeah, let's throw it all into endurance. Maybe a bit in dex later. But just having a big old stamina bar for all of these attacks is going to be kind of nice. So... This guy is a pain, so we do repeated heavy attacks just to clear him out of the way. I'm going to take the slightly easier route of just popping down here, even though we take a bit of damage from that. Because the bugs are not that difficult to deal with. One of them just fell off for us. We're going to run through here for a bit. Probably just top up on health because that guy at the end can really mess you up. Avoid the flowers. Don't really want to get Scarlet Rot. Avoid this if we possibly can. Okay, I think we're good. Thanks for the extra runes. I thought we were good, but we're not. I thought we were good. All the trumpeteers that only know how to play one note. It's a saxophone, like, MIDI sound as well. It's so funny. I do enjoy the fact that you hear that, like, horn as you're coming into Leyndell for the first time. And then you think it's just, like, part of the music for the area. But then suddenly you're around the corner and there's all of these people playing the horns. And you're like, what? Bye. The other trick here is not to lock onto enemies too much. Yep, thought so. That's why I spent all my runes. Roll away from me, I dare you. Honestly, aside from the fight with Melania, this is kind of the worst section of the Haligtree. Okay, that time we managed to fall just that little bit shorter of a distance that we didn't have to take any fall damage. And of course they gave the ants here all of the ramming, like, attacks, so... No, we've got to fight everything on the way down. That seems to be the only way we can really deal with this. I wanted to try and get through this quickly, but the way to get through this quickly is to do it carefully. So that you don't have to repeat yourself over and over again. Okay. That'll do us for now. Won't worry about collecting my runes, because I don't need to, really. Maybe I will. While I'm there, you know. While the occasion allows. Okay, this time we remember to roll. We try not to get Scarlet Rods. Okay, didn't get hit by all of them that time, so we might be okay. We're okay. We're not okay. What we need is the ladder. And then I need to re-equip my incantation seal once we hit the bottom of this so that I can do this. And now we don't need the sentry's torch anymore, so I should probably remove that for weight reasons. Finally, we are through the worst part. Hey, Big Kev, thank you for the 500 bits. Have I used all the Envoy's Horns? I've not, no. Again, would love to use more weapons in this game, but I tend to stick with, like, a couple of weapon archetypes on a playthrough and never really deviate too much from those. Good. Cool and good. Again, the way to do this area quickly is to do it thoroughly and carefully. This guy's one of the big ones. With the really delayed attacks. So he's all done. Take out this guy as well. Oh. That attack was not as delayed. Not going to fight that one. Jump to this. Avoid the plants. Who are they praying to? Is Malenia this way? Malenia is this way, but I feel like they're just kind of praying to the tree in general. The Haligtree seems to have been created as just this, like, alternative to the Erdtree. Like, Miquella was like, how about I create my own tree, though? Ow. I appreciate the opportunity to heal, though. Good. Let's get another dragon smithing stone while we're here. Don't really need it, but worth having, I suppose. Beware of left. Rolling there was very dangerous. Should be another Site of Grace here. We're making progress. Might not be the best idea given how it ended for Marika. True, but I am very curious to see what, if anything, we'll be doing with regards to Miquella in the DLC. Because I have seen a few people analyzing the DLC sort of promo image that they put out. Oh yes, the snails. We're back to the snails. I've seen a few people saying like, oh, this kid on the horse down there is Miquella, and it looks like it probably is. And it's like, oh, we're going to have, like, adventures with Miquella. And I'm like, you do recognize that basically every other demigod is one we have killed, right? Like, I feel like if Miquella has anything to do with us, it is going to mean either, like, a betrayal or we're going to have to end up fighting him because that's how these games work. Like, we have basically at this point killed everybody Miquella knows or cares about, presuming Miquella cares about anyone. I like these battle mages. I like them a lot more now that I have a character who can deal with them. So we'll need to fight Loretta. But first, left. No, you don't. Alright, then maybe you do. But not for long, you don't. Just gonna go this way. No reason. Do a quick bit of praying first. Let me in the boss arena. Thank you. This guy's not just gonna walk in, is he? I sure hope not. I've got a knight to fight. Okay, dang it. Not the best of starts. You're on a horse. Why are you so floaty? Oh, you're cornered now. Which doesn't mean a whole lot, I know, for someone on a horse, but still. Always a little intimidated by that attack, but we're good. Backing off before we get one shot. Heal for luck. Dang it. Well, not a bad first effort. Yes, a battle against stamina, basically. Pleasantly surprised you would decide to put on pants. That's why I'm losing. I gotta take my pants off for this. I need to go back to Haligtree Town, Grace, so that we can take the elevator back down. Yeah, no, we'd have definitely won that if I'd remembered to take my pants off. Thank you for the reminder. It's not here. Where is it? Back there? Yeah, there it is. Kind of looks like Emperor Zurg from the right angle. Today I learned pants hinder victory. They do when you're this character. Barefist Steve is also bare legs Steve. There we go. I'm not quite confident enough to not send that elevator back up. I'm pretty sure there's a lever you can pull, but... Okay, now we're going to win this fight. I don't think all of these buffs last especially long, so I feel like applying a lot of them at the door, they kind of like wear off by the time I get to punch this one, but... Hey, at least I got the stagger. See? It was the pants the whole time, I told you. Those pants have been holding me back this entire time. Honestly, chat. Honestly. Is that a combat thong? It's a loincloth. It's got a little bit more going on in the back. Let's put one into Dex. It really was the pants. No, absolutely it was. Like, you don't understand the difference it makes with lower equipment load if you put on, like, an extra 2 units of clothing weight. Changes the build entirely. Like, I should really not be playing with the Dragon Crest Talisman if at all possible. Like, the rest of this is essential for the build, but that adds, like, an extra pound of weight. I think this may be the longest ladder in the game. I say that about every ladder, but, you know. Okay, pretty soon we should get to talk to Millicent again, which is basically the last thing we need to do before we actually get the talisman. Got to fight this Clean Rot Knight first, but hopefully this shouldn't go too badly. There is a Grace right there, so I might as well just use all of my buffs and stuff just in case. Yeah, going down the ladder definitely helps. Going up the ladders is always somewhat purgatorial. There we go. Yeah, we might as well buff for that guy because you never know. Could be a little rough. The question is, why is Millicent not appearing? Curious. She's not at Windmill Village anymore. Where was I supposed to talk to her? Shabriri is there. Is there something else I'm supposed to do on this quest? I cannot remember. Hang on. Valkyrie's Prosthesis, Windmill Village, Ancient Snow Valley Ruins, Grace. Ancient Snow Valley Ruins. Okay, so that's one of the ones along the way here then, I guess. Okay, I've missed an important point in her progression. Okay, hang on. Mountaintops of the Giants. Ancient Snow Valley Ruins. Oh, really? It's like here, basically. So if I go to Castle Sol and go up, or around, it's one of those really awkward ones to get to, but it's like right by the Erdtree avatar that clones itself. Okay, gotta talk to her there and then come back to the Haligtree. She's under that bridge. Oh, like under here? That makes sense. Ah. I paused in the middle of a lightning field. Say hello to the Deathrite bird again. We will not be engaging. Not really interested in messing with the Tibia Mariner either, but... Don't mind all the skeletons. They're harmless, really. Just give them a whack on the nose with a newspaper. They're fine. There we go. Peace and quiet. Millicent?
Well, that's just prime.
When you say she's under that bridge, you mean like under? Like she's down there somewhere? Don't really want to mess with the avatar today. Am I riding on a cow? It's a horse with horns. Kind of a combination like mule and donkey and yak. The best boy. Alright, bye. Good talk. So, Ancient Snow Valley Ruins Grace is supposed to basically be around here. But is it like... Hello. Somber smithing stone. Is it down on like the valley floor, like down there? Bit of goat in there somewhere. So... Huh. Okay. I kind of get to it from over there then. It's a little awkward. I guess I could go down the Spirit Spring and just double back. Weird place for her to be. Because it's not exactly on the way to the Haligtree. She's just like, oh, I'm in the north now. There's a merchant here. Oh, yeah, the Shack of the Lofty or whatever it is. I've been there. I know where that is. Where's the horse elevator? I see it. Bats and demi-humans just fighting. So it's like around here. Millicent? You home? I mean, clearly not, but kind of want to get you home. That's sort of the point. There she is. Hey, girl, hey.
To think we'd meet in such a place.
I know, right?
What could your purpose possibly... No. Call upon me again. I'm searching for a fort. I heard, indeed, the Haligtree. I heard them
Yeah, I know. See you there. Prayer room. She will mysteriously be here. Well, would you look at that? Imagine meeting you in such a place.
Again we meet.
Yeah, right?
I can only surmise our purposes are aligned.
Yeah, I need to help you.
In which case, I am of Melania's blood.
Yeah, right?
But in what capacity, I know not. Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us.
It's the hair, isn't it? Definitely the hair.
There is something, the will, the dignity, the pride she abandoned. There is something, the will, the dignity.
There is something, the will, the dignity. So, yeah, that's the last thing we need to do before we can help her in a fight that's coming up. And become the perfect version of myself. Unfortunately, the enemies here are basically the toughest in the game, from like a field enemy perspective, so... This is like the game's hardest dungeon or whatever. So we're going to be avoiding most of it where we can. Really wish I could just hop on the horse right now. Doing this because I think these are the only enemies I feel like I should fight to avoid just getting, like, insta-killed by them in a minute. Yikes. Good, okay. A little bit of concentration required, but not too terrible. Do kind of wish I could hop down there, but I don't know if you really can. So from here, after we've knocked that guy off there, the trick, I believe, is to go up and around. So you kind of go in here, ignore that guy. And then we come down here. Avoid most of that. Avoid these flowers. Take out these guys. Alright. Now we should be able to get in, okay? Drop past that guy. And make a break for it. Oh no! We were so close! Boo. If I go back to my last site of grace, was that in... Oh, I guess we did warp to the Haligtree. Okay, let's do that again. These guys who, like, drank the ruptured crystal tears or whatever are kind of a pain. Alright, I might try and run past these two, but I don't know if I can. Alright, we gave it our best shot. I forgot the doorway is here. See if they can follow us up here. Stay on this side. Ballista bolts. I thought I was in the right place to roll down from that arch before, but... Quickly heal. I just need to get to the Grayson side of here. Really not much else I need to do. Oh, you know what? We could just jump to this. That's how you do it. Yeah, of course. How difficult has this run been? Honestly, easier than most. I mean, it's been a challenge fighting some of the enemies that aren't all that great when you fight them with melee attacks. But it's been a really fun build, and you can finish some boss fights with extreme haste. Yeah, right. So this is the area where we do the fight with Millicent's sisters. This is probably the only place where I would consider, like, equipping some stuff that's going to help us deal with Scarlet Rot. But I do have Flame Cleanse Me, so I could opt to use that if need be. This is just the really rough part. So I think I might equip all of the mushroom stuff. Just so I have a little bit more immunity. And this part where you have to, like, wade across the rot effectively, I can do by backstepping for a little bit. But, like, rolling in the rot is a bad thing, which is why I have the Flame Cleanse Me buff, or spell, rather. And then from here, we need to drop down onto this and try not to get shot by stuff. And then I need to briefly park myself under here, clear the rot one more time, take off all of this, and make sure that these pests are dealt with. Didn't have my fists equipped properly, so that was a problem. Okay, that's one down. Where's the other? Or are they... I guess it's the little ones in the swamp who are really the problem right now. So we have to fight the putrid avatar who's in here, which should not be too bad. But the rot is just going to build up, and I need to be aware of that. So let's see what we can do here. Hold a dagger with quick step. Yeah, Bloodhound step is the better way of doing that, but... Okay, let's give this a shot. Okay. Trigger that so it at least appears. Try and get a stagger up on this. Oh, that ain't good. Nope. Wasn't happening for us. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have gone and got the Grace first and then come back. At least I have this one, so that's not too bad, but... yeah, I need to go and get the Drainage Channel Grace and then come back. So we'll do all of that again, but it shouldn't take long. First attempt was fairly successful. And you're right, Bloodhound Step would be a lot easier for this. I didn't have much in the way of runes, so if I lose them, that's no big deal. I'm definitely going to the Grace now because I just drunk my Wondrous Physic by mistake. But let's get all the mushroom stuff out just for the sake of it. Just stops the rot from building up too fast. Let's put this on. Yeah, there we go. That's better, that'll do. Okay, and now hop down here, and we're good. Oh, almost fell off that time. Almost fell off. So what we really want to do is go through here first. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. It's over the bridge. Okay. And this time I'm two-handing my weapons, so shouldn't have as much trouble with this guy. There we go. Nice and clean. Got a Pest's Glaive out of that. Is that a new one? Don't think I had that one before. There's my runes looking sad in the lake. But yeah, first we go this way. At least I think it's this way. Wait, it's not through there, is it? Where the heck is it? I mean, I have to be able to come back from here, so where it go? Or can I drop down to that log again somehow? Okay. Was that somehow the right way and I just kind of missed an exit? Oh, literally a ladder right there, that's why. That's why I missed it. Because I need this. Okay, I've streamed for longer than I expected to, and that's my own fault. But we're going to try and get this fight done and then fight Millicent's sisters, and then this build will be perfected. I'll have done all I need to with it. And then we'll go and, I don't know, fight Morgott. What do you get from them? So the idea is this build has the winged sword insignia that you get from fighting the Cleanrot Knight boss in Liurnia of the Lakes. The version of that you get basically like a more powerful version of that from the fight where you assist Millicent in beating her sisters. If you betray Millicent, you get this one, but this is a New Game Plus run. So I'm basically getting the insignia that I couldn't get last time. The talisman that I wasn't able to get last time. But first, I have to beat this ulcerated tree spirit so that I can at least allow the Millicent fight to happen. Okay, I got eaten. That's a good start. And now I have pretty heavy Scarlet Rots, so there's a high chance I'm about to die anyway. I'm gonna have Scarlet Rot basically this entire fight. I should stop trying to clear it and just go for damage. There we go. Alright, that's good. Hey, Toz, what's up? Okay, so now I'm going to go back to the Grace one more time to get my flasks back, and we're going to attempt the Millicent Sisters fight. And I will be done right after that. Nicely done, thanks. Yeah, no, this build makes fights like that really easy as long as you can get a stagger, because then you can just absolutely smash them and they can't do much about it. The only enemies that doesn't really work on is the mounted enemies, because most of the time if you stagger them, you get like one hit in and it like jolts their horse away from you, so you can't really build a combo. This time around, though, well, didn't mean to roll off there, but we managed it. Honestly, that back step onto the piece of masonry there was not something I intended, but that looked really cool, so pretend I meant to do that. Will I try Malenia with Steve? I beat her last time, but I had to use a Mimic tier to do it. Like, I could go in and fight her, but I'd lose. And fighting Malenia on stream seems like a very Twitch thing to do, so I don't know. I could at least try it since we're basically there, but I don't think I would win. I'd like to end the stream on like a positive thing. Plus, I need to do this fight, and I'm not entirely confident I'll do it first try, so we'll see what we have time for. Okay, that's how that was meant to go the first time. And I don't really care about my runes now. So now we have a summon sign and a invasion sign over here. Last time I took this one, summoned to challenge Millicent, beat her, got the prosthesis. This time we have to be summoned to assist Millicent. And I have no idea how this is going to go, because there's like 4 of them and only 2 of us. And, okay, one of them is just casting pest threads at me. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to go that well. Yeah, Millicent just fell off the edge, so, maybe I'll try not buffing as much before I start the fight, huh? Wasn't even wearing my pants. Oh, I guess you just restart there. That's easier. Nice that I don't have to run all the way back. Okay, this time we keep an eye on who's going to fight me. What up, Mary? Wrong flasks, wrong flasks. Did Millicent just die? Really? You've got to, like, keep her alive? That's the worst. I guess we just got to run in immediately and protect her. That's not something I realized was a factor of this fight. I've seen somebody do this before, but I think they just kind of ran in because they had, like, a sword-based build already, so... Wow, okay, we got to draw the heat, and there's, like, so many of them. And this fight really sucks. Fight either goes well or ends up in disaster, depending on Millicent's AI. Yeah, I mean, she did walk off the ledge in the first fight we saw there, so she's doing okay there, but... I mean, fighting her is a lot easier. Okay, okay. Doesn't help that the AI is kind of input reading pretty heavily at this point. Luckily, Millicent has a really good combo if she gets Waterfowl Dance off, so she can at least do that occasionally and take out a couple of them, but... Man. She's doing pretty well by herself now. Good luck with this one, thanks. Yeah, it won't take too much longer. At least we can repeat the fight just from standing here. I don't lose runes and anything, so... Okay, now Millicent is just absolutely tanking for some reason. Well. Encore. Yeah, I can see why they put you right back there, though. That's kind of frustrating, huh? That's right, waterfowl them. Waterfowl them. Ow. Well. This build does not excel at crowd control, unfortunately. If she opens with a waterfowl dance, that'll be kind of nice. I'm this close from turning on her again. I wonder if that's part of it as well. I wonder if that's why people attempted to betray her. It's just because this fight is so difficult. And so they're like, what's the alternative? How bad could betraying her actually get? Well, she is crushing it now, so, I mean... Yeah, this looks like it. This looks like it. No! Are you serious? She had, like, that much health left. I died, returning to my world. Millicent's sister's defeated. Does that mean I get it? Does that mean we won? I assisted Millicent. Whereas this, Ollie, this is the Haligtree. No. Oh, yes, I got it. Yay. Okay. For a second, it loaded in, and I was like, no, I didn't get it, but we got it. All right. Good, good, good. So, at long last, we have the Rotten Winged Sword insignia, which is the evolved version of this, basically. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. Basically what this does as well. And it's the same weight, so we don't even gain any weight for our build. Yeah. So I guess if we go this way, we reach the point where you could fight Melania. If you were that way inclined. Although it does require, like, a bit more parkour and stuff. So I think maybe instead we'll go back and who should we fight? Oh, yeah, we'll do the thing I wanted to do. That was all Millicent. I did nothing in that fight. I maybe, like, stalled a couple of attacks that might have staggered her or something. But, no, she absolutely nailed it. And she, got that last one down that I couldn't quite beat. So we're gonna go this way and fight Morgott, because I've not been up towards Stormvale at all. Like, I basically speed ran my way to doing other stuff, like fought Renala and Rykard as my 2 shard bearers that you need to fight before you can get into Leyndell. And so we fought Morgott, we went through Leyndell, did bits of... Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Hang on. Morgott who? The Fell Omen, you say? So, a funny thing happens if you don't go to Stormvale. And if you go and you clear Leyndell, you beat Morgott, Morgott doesn't spawn here. Because they're the same person. So if you kill Morgott before you get here, the Morgott fight just doesn't happen. Isn't that wild? That is something I found out about a little while ago, and I kind of wanted to see it happen since, but I didn't really have the opportunity to, and I figured, like, well, I'm on this run, I might as well. It's not if you go into Leyndell, it's if you've beaten Morgott, yeah. Because, yeah, they are the same person. We could go and fight Radagon, but I'm like, do I really want to fight Radagon? I don't know if I've done any of the prerequisite stuff to fight Radagon either. I haven't, like, met Rani or anything, so... yeah, who can we fight? I feel like there's, like, a couple of things we could do and just go and fight, but... Just trying to think of a good boss that we can beat down nice and easily. It's tough, because you do a few of them on the way here. Ancestral Spirit? Oh, that means doing all of the beacon lighting stuff in Shifra River. I don't really want to. I'm kind of not into that. I just want it to be something that I can pull off a ton of good, like, easy combos on as well. That's the difficult part. We've done the Windmill Village, so I can't do Godskin Apostle. Any Everjail fights? Oh, that's a great idea. You know what? Yeah, let's go and fight the Stormhill Crucible Knight. Let's just combo the heck out of that guy. Like, Darrowil is kind of too maneuverable. Like, to get a really good combo going, I want to be fighting something that's just a brick wall that you pummel. Ancestral Spirit is the same. It just kind of leaps around a lot. Like, really, that Ulcerated Tree Spirit was kind of the best example of that. But yeah, here we go. Quick Everjail tour. Let's buff as well, just because I want this to be over quickly. Well, he's already onto his wings phase, so we made it this far. He kills me. I'm just playing sloppy because I want to fight him. Yeah, the tree spirit in the starter catacombs is just a pain to get to. That's all. Alright, one more. There's a tree spirit in Stormvale, but I haven't really gotten that far into Stormvale, of course. Roundtable Knight Vike. I don't have a Grace that's very close to Vike. And he also rolls like a player, which is kind of difficult to build a combo on. Alright. That'll do. One tree spirit close to Volcano Manor. Yeah, could quickly get to him. It's really late. I should be getting going. Good night. Yeah, thank you. Good night to you as well. Yeah, if I go into Volcano Manor this way, I can loop around. There aren't really that many bosses that just stand still for that long. I don't really have time to go and do, like, Moog or someone. Can I get down quickly this way? No, that's too far down, I think. I can just run out around here. All of the fingers. Don't like them. Get them away. Touch Grace. Oh, there's this worm face guy here I need to beat, right? Wait, is he not here either? Weird. Okay, so a tree spirit appears here. So I guess we'll do this. Need to get into a position where I can stand next to it for a long period of time. Which he's naturally going to be a little resistant to. I tried to do it before he got that attack off. Yeah, there we go. Commander O'Neill next. I've already done him and Commander Niall because they're necessary for Millicent's quest. Yeah, so that's an ulcerated tree spirit. You get the idea, right? I beat Tree Sentinel as well because I was just like, I stepped into Limgrave, saw him, and was like, yeah, I gotta fight him too. I think we've proven our point, pretty much. There's Bol's Carrion Giant there. There's the Onyx Lord in the Royal Grave, Everjail. There's Godfroy, I guess. Let's just do him real quick. Since that's basically like an analog of the Godfrey fight, and I'm not going to be able to get to Godfrey unless I want to run in the front gate of Stormvale, which is still a pain in the butt to do. Can we get down this way? Nope. No, you cannot. I saw the camera move, and I was instantly like, nope, that's a kill plane. This build is neat. This build is fun. This build is very fun. Let's drop one of those there so I know roughly which way I'm going. Big Kev, thank you for gifting a sub to Ollie. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Ollie, enjoy your emotes and stuff. Right. I think we found our next target, lads. They seem intent on not staying still. There we go. Is it a brawler only run? Yes. So there's only been a couple of times I've summoned or used any weapon other than these fists. You can buy them from a merchant in Caelid that you can get to just by running there. All of the talismans come from bosses that are relatively easy early on, and then you can upgrade them to better ones later. And the idea is that you make yourself as light as possible so you can use the Blue Dancer Charm talisman, which is one that means... I'm just not going to get down there easily, am I? It's one that means you do more damage the lighter your equipment load is. So, yeah, you end up tearing through stuff, basically naked the entire time. You put the heavy affinity on the fists so that they scale with strength, and then you just put loads of points into strength, which increases your resistance to physical damage. I think all damage types, actually, just makes you physically bulkier. And, yeah, that's doable now. Yeah, you end up... absolutely smashing your way through early game. It sort of evens out a little bit as you go further in. And then by the time it gets to the Haligtree, it's still a nightmare like the Haligtree usually is. But it actually feels quite balanced for the ridiculous way you're playing the game. I thought you were dead. Oh, there's another one. That's what that was. Only saw one Dancer Charm with Dex build, so this is great. Yeah, you know, this is a pure strength build. I've added 40 Faith so I can use the Erdtree Seal, which is the only talisman... not talisman, the only incantation seal which has no weight. So basically it contributes very well to the fact that the build has to have minimal equipment load. Basically, the only thing that's weighing me down is the fists themselves and the 4 talismans I have equipped. That's it. And I could probably take this off and do even more damage, since I'm not that worried about physical damage against this guy. Alright, this will be the last fight of the stream, so apologies to anybody who's just come in, but I kind of want to prove a point here. There we go. Good fight. What level is the character? We're at 180-ish right now. This is New Game Plus. We are maybe like 5 hours into a New Game Plus after a 50-hour all bosses run. Oh, 183. Okay, yeah. So those are the stats for the character. And once again, this is the equipment load. Spiked Cestus, Erdtree Seal, Blue Dancer Charm, Rotten Windsword Insignia, and Millicent's Prosthesis. Both of those from the very end of the Millicent questline in the Haligtree. Flask of Wondrous Physic has Stance Break and the same thing that the 2 talismans do, boosting power of successive attacks. And then the flasks are just what you need to do, like, a couple of buffs before you go into a fight. That's really it. We don't use the extra accessory. I have been for the Dragon Crest Great Shield when I need physical damage negation, but the Blue Dancer Charm means you have to keep your equipment load as light as possible, and you do extra damage the higher, the less equipment you have, basically. So if you add more weight to it, you're doing less damage. It's obviously a trade-off, but that's the whole idea, is that you stay naked and you win fights. That's where we're going to leave it for today, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see if anyone else out there is streaming Elden Ring, so we can drop a raid on them. Maybe a first-time playthrough. I love watching first-time playthroughs of this game. People's fresh reactions are always super fun, so... Oh, that Lilac, thanks so much for the raid. Sorry, we are wrapping up right now, so we are going to be sending your raid over to somebody else, but thank you so much for the last-minute raid. Very kind of you, very much appreciated. So let's see if we can rock on over to somebody else here. There's a lot of people doing, like, all bosses runs, challenge runs, that kind of thing. There's also a lot of people playing in different languages. So, oh, cool. Here we go. We're going to raid Vulcan HD Gaming, who is a brand new player to Elden Ring. Says no spoilers or backseating in the title. And never been to this person's stream before, so if they're not cool, I apologize. Feel free to click away. But we're going to raid somebody else who's playing Elden Ring. Let them know I sent you. Use your Pixel Hype emotes in the hashtag PixelRaid if you got them. And I'll be back with you guys tomorrow streaming a bit of Minecraft, so stay tuned for that. Hope you'll have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with me and indulging me in my Barefoot Steve ridiculousness. You kind of got to see the beginning, middle, and end of this character build, so hope you guys enjoyed. Have a good one. Take care. Bye for now.